Alright, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good evening to all of you. So, welcome to our second section, alright, of SBLE 3123 English Proficiency 3. Okay, so this is our second session of 18th of February 2022. Alright, so by right, okay, from our first session, we have already briefed you on all of our assessment that will be done in class. And also we have done one particular assessment, which is argumentative essay. All right, so the lecture on argumentative essay has already been delivered during our first session, first meeting. Okay, but during that time, all right, I do believe that some of you were not yet coming into the class, or was, I'm not going to say doing something else, was having other things to do during that time, maybe, or you have not registered into the class, or you have been into a wrong class, or everything like that. All right, so unfortunately, okay, so the rest of you who haven't joined the class during that time haven't submitted the argumentative essay. So I'm gonna display, okay, I'm gonna display the names who have already submitted the argumentative essay. And if you found out that your name is not there, meaning that you have not submitted the argumentative essay yet. Okay. All right. I'll be sharing my screen. All right. Is my screen visible? Can all of you see my screen? Anyone can respond?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. All right. So these are the names who have submitted the argumentative essay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pass, meaning that we have 28 students. All right, 28 students out of the latest list. I'm having 38. All right, 38. So by right, we should have 19 groups. All right, 19 groups actually. So if you find out that your names are not here, meaning that you have not submitted this one particular assignment yet. All right, not to blame you, not to say that you didn't do the job or things like that. All right, previously some of you were not joining this class, some of you were joining other classes, or some of you were still asking around whether to join which classes do we have in English 3. So please, if let's say, all right, because this is group D, if let's say in the previous class you were in group C or A or something like that, and you have done that particular assessment with one of your pair, you can just straight away transfer that particular assessment, argumentative essay, to be submitted into group D. All right, to be submitted into group D. And if let's say you haven't done any of the argumentative essay yet, all right, please find a partner. All right, other than these names, all right, these are already a fixed partners, they have already submitted. All right, for those who haven't submitted, please find a partner for you to do this one particular assignment, meaning that one argumentative essay will be done by 2 person, all right, in a group. Okay. All right, so how shall we do the argumentative essay? All right, so this is the instruction that we had in the first week of our lesson. Okay, argumentative essay, where is it? All right, over here. Okay, so you will have to write a 6-paragraph essay of around 300 to 350 words. So why do we have 6 paragraphs? Because we have one introduction, all right, 4 body, and another one conclusion. So altogether 6 paragraph. All right. So in that particular paragraph, all right, paragraph 1, of course, will be introduction. All right. So the 4 body of content, all right, will be 2. All right, will be presenting your arguments. All right, let's say if you support or if you do not support. Okay, if let's say you support the notion of what you call that, face-to-face learning should be abolished and we should learn online, for example. All right, so if you, let's say you support the notion, all right, please mention in your introduction that you support the notion that face-to-face learning should be abolished. If you do not support, please mention in your introduction that, all right, I go against or I do not support the notion of face-to-face learning should be abolished. So in that particular 2 content, all right, 2 contents will be stating your arguments of, let's say, if you say the positive points, all right, supporting why we should abolish, and another 2 paragraph, all right, will be the negative points, all right, indicating that why all right, you are not supporting or you shouldn't abolish. All right. So in this particular body paragraph, you're not all the way supporting, you're not all the way going against. So two good points, two bad points, or two positive points, two negative points, and at the end of the essay in your conclusion, please restate, all right, your argument or your stand, all right, whether you support or you do not support. Okay, so it can be one positive, one negative, and next positive and next negative, or it can be two positive and two negative as well. As long as in the introduction, all right, you mention your stand, all right, pendirian kita, what do we want or what do we support or what do we do not support. Okay, in your conclusion, you restate your stand as well. All right, do not forget about that, all right, because this is not about mentioning, all right, supporting all the way. This is not about mentioning not supporting or going against all the way. In your essay, it must be balanced. You must have positive points and negative points, but please state and also restate your stand, whether you support or you do not support. So these are the topics, all right. So this is a free topic, all right. All of you can choose, all right. All of the pairs who haven't done their assignment, you can choose, all right. So we already have 14 pairs, all right. We should have 19. So we have another 5 pairs, all right. 10% who didn't submit their argumentative essay yet. Okay, so please bear in mind this essay will cost you 5% of your ongoing marks. So 5% is very valuable. All right. Since this is an ongoing assessment kind of subject, meaning that you don't have final exam, okay, so it is important for you to submit all assignment. If let's say you miss out on any of the one assignments, all right, you will be automatically not going to say automatically be failed. You will not be you will not be considered as completing the task. All right. Therefore, you will have to repeat the subject again next semester. All right. Same goes with subjects which have final exam. If they don't do final exam, automatically they will fail the subjects. So same goes with this particular subject. Although we don't have final exam, although 100% of the subject will be depending on your ongoing assessment or your carry marks. If you miss out on any of the assignment, all right, you didn't submit, let's say, argumentative essay, but you did all of the assignment except for this one, still your marks will not be counted and you will have to repeat the subject next semester. All right, so that will be a waste of time. Although this is only 5%, that will be a waste of time of repeating the subject over and over again. All right, so please, the past who haven't done this one, please do this particular essay. All right, so I'm asking you, for those who haven't done this one, please get your pass, all right? Do this particular assignment. You can choose any of the topics given. Okay, awareness of financial literacy should be raised among you, all right? Agree or disagree, all right? So please state 2 positive points, 2 negative points, and then restate back why you agree and why you disagree, all right? You must have one particular stand of supporting or opposing or going against, okay? All right. So for this particular assignment, all right, since I think you still cannot submit the assignment via online, yes, okay, all right, you will have to submit the assignment manually, okay, for argumentative essay. For those who haven't done argumentative essay, all right, these are the names who have done your particular assignment, okay. For those who haven't done argumentative essay, please submit your assignment in to my email. So I'm going to write down my email address in our group as well for you to submit the essay, argumentative essay assignment. Okay. Right. Typing right now. All right. So that is my email address. So please, all right, for those who haven't done argumentative essay, all right, go to your online learning platform. All right, on your online learning platform, you will find the topics, all right, given over here. Okay, given over here. Do not copy and paste from your friends or from other, essay that you can find in the internet, because we will be checking, all right, your essay in Turnitin. All right, so if let's say when we check your essay in Turnitin and we have found out that you have already exceeded 25%. All right, because sometimes, all right, you will be looking for information online, right? But then all right, if you, let's say, use some of the information online, let's say just use the points, you elaborate on your own, you just use the examples and things, all right, and the similarity doesn't exceed 25%, okay, persamaan ataupun kesamaan point-point tu tidak melebihi 25%, all right, then your essay will be accepted. But if, let's say, suddenly 26%, 28%, 50%, or even if you copy and paste straight from the internet and we find out it is 100% similar, all right, to what we have on online, okay, then the assignment will not be accepted and you will not be granted any 5%. No marks will be given. Okay, so please do this assignment on your own. Like what I've mentioned just now, the most important thing is for you to have a stand, all right, whether you support or you oppose, all right, and then you state in that 4-body paragraph, all right, 2 positive points, 2 negative points, all right, and then in conclusion, you again restate your stand, all right, that you support or you oppose, all right. The most important thing in argumentative essay is for you to have a stand. Ada pendirian, all right, there's something for you to hold to, all right, for you to have a stand, for you to understand that this is my stand on supporting or opposing this particular notion. Okay, all right, so let's say if you say number 11, the sanitization of premises is a waste of time and resources, all right, please state whether you support or you oppose. Okay, and then you cannot support and oppose, all right, you cannot be both, you cannot have two stands in your essay. It must be either support, it must be either opposed, all right, not or not supporting, all right, and then indicate 2 positive points, 2 negative points, and then again in your conclusion mention whether you support or you oppose, and it must be the same as your introduction, the stand. You cannot like okay, in the beginning I support and in conclusion I don't support. You cannot do that, all right. It must be a firm stand, all right, whereby you will be supporting or you will be opposing. Okay. Okay. Any question on argumentative essay before we move on to the next thing? Any question on argumentative essay? Anyone?
I think no.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. So for those who haven't done argumentative essay, please get a pair. This is a pair with Simon. All right. And all right. All right. How long would you like to have for you to complete this particular essay? I'm opening this to you because we'll be doing another assessment today. All right. Are you having class later tonight and also tomorrow?
Tomorrow, sir.
You got tomorrow, so you don't have class at night.
No.
All right.
We're free, sir.
Pardon? Sorry.
At night we don't have class. We're free at night.
All right. Okay. So for those who haven't done this particular assignment, can you please submit it by tonight? Let's say midnight. Can it be done?
Can, sir.
All right. Okay. Thank you. So this one will be submitted by tonight. All right, at midnight. Okay. So I'm expecting how many left? 19, right? 19. Sorry, not 19 groups. We should be having 19 groups. 58. All right. Okay. So please do submit the assignment on to my email address that I have already posted in our WhatsApp group by tonight. Okay. I think this will be like maybe 2 hours of discussion and then doing the assignment and then just submitting. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. All right. So I'm going to move on to our next business. All right. Which is, all right, done essay reminder. Okay. All right. And then, okay. All right. So for this particular week, we'll be doing our cover letter assignment. That one will be done in class. Okay. And then we'll be doing our reading practice as well. All right. This reading practice is already available. All right. You can do this on your own because reading quiz will be done in the third session on the 25th of March 2022. So practice is already embedded in there. So this particular practice is quite similar. All right. Almost similar to what we will be having on our third session. Okay. So you will be given 3 sections of 30 questions, but you only have 1 hour to complete everything. Same goes to the actual quiz later on. All right. So you are given this particular practice later on. All right. During the actual test or actual quiz on week 3. right, you will also be given a reading test, and you will only have 1 hour to finish. All right, 1 hour to finish all of the quizzes, 30 questions. All right, okay. So we're gonna do that later on. All right. And as for today, we're gonna do also the debate assessment. All right. So the debate assessment will carry 10% of your ongoing marks. All right. So I'm gonna show you. Where is it? The planner, right? The planning. Okay. So for the debate assessment, you will be divided into a few groups consisting of 4 person. Okay. All right, 4 person. All right. So you'll be given 8 to 10 minutes. All right. 4 speakers divided into another 2 subgroups. All right, which are all right 2 opposing and also 2 proposing. All right, meaning that 2 people supporting and another 2 people going against or not supporting. All right. So all right, the 2 will be presenting points supporting the motion, while the other 2 will be opposing. All right. So each team are given 5 minutes to prepare before they start debating for 8 to 10 minutes. All right. Speaker one on the pro team will begin with the introduction. All right. So we're gonna begin with the team proposing or supporting first. All right. Supporting. All right. Supporting and presenting pro argument one. All right. And then followed with speaker two in the same thing, meaning that the first two of proposing or supporting will go first. Okay. Presenting pro argument two. All right. And then speaker three from the opposing team will later present his or her rebuttal and present counter argument. All right. So rebut here meaning that you will claim, all right, or prove that something mentioned, okay, by the proposing team, by the supporting teams as false. All right. So you're gonna say that their evidence or their accusation is false. All right. But you are not going to say, all right, that is not true, that is very false, or things like that. You will also present your own arguments why you counter that particular speaker. Okay. All right. Speaker 2 in the same team presenting pro argument 2. Speaker 3 from the opposing team will later present his or her rebuttal and present counter argument 1. All right. Followed by speaker 4 from the opposition team to present counter argument 2. Okay. So speaker 3 from the opposing team will be later present his or rebuttal as well. Right. And followed by speaker 4, all right, from the opposing team again, all right, to present counter argument 2. So each of you from the opposing team will counter argument, all right, will show that you are going against speaker 1 and speaker 2 from the proposing teams. All right. Speaker 2 will later do the rebuttal and conclusion again. All right, going back, speaker 2, or it can be speaker 1 as well. All right, after the 4 of you have already presented your argument. All right, 1 and 2 presented argument, 3 and 4 presented counter argument. All right, and then speaker 2, all right, from the, or speaker 1 or 2 from the proposing teams or from the supporting teams, we later do the rebuttal and conclude as the pro team, and speaker 4 after that will make a conclusion for the opposing teams. Meaning that, all right, you will have one representative, all right, from each opposing and proposing to do the conclusion. All right, conclusion. Okay. All right. All right. So later on, okay, I have already given you the list of topics. Oh, not this one. All right. So this is how, all right, it will go in motion. Okay, or in turns. All right. Speaker 1. All right. Argument 1. Speaker 2. Pro argument 2. So remember, 1 and 2 is from the team who is supporting. All right, supporting the argument. For example, I've already given you the topics. Where is it? Okay, here the topics of our debate session for today. Let's say if you are talking about politics, let's say freedom of speech is important in a functional society. So 1 and 2 will support, 3 and 4 will go against or will oppose. All right. So why do you think that this is not good, or why do you think this shouldn't be done? All right. And 1 and 2, why do you think this is good, or why do you think this should be done? All right. Okay. And then after that, okay, speaker 3 will do the rebuttal or counter argument 1. You will rebut, you will indicate that, all right, whatever it is, all right, you will have your point as well, but you will also give counter argument to whatever it is provided by speaker 1. Same goes to speaker 4. You will have your point as well, your argument as well, but you will also present counter argument. You will say that whatever is said by speaker 2 is very wrong or is not true, all right, because of things this and this. All right, you will also provide your proof and your argument as well. All right, and then speaker 2 again will do a rebuttal and conclusion, meaning that you also will rebut whatever it is. All right, it can be speaker 1 as well, so do not get yourself restricted to only, all right, student list. All right. Okay. I've already shared the student list in our WhatsApp group previously. So I'm going to show it again in this class and also in WhatsApp group. Yeah. Okay. Wait. All right. Let me finish up this one. All right. Speaker 1 or 2. All right. From the proposing teams. All right. Will again rebut. All right. Or say whatever it is being mentioned by the two speakers from the opposing teams are not true. And then you will conclude your session, and then speaker 4 from the opposing teams will also conclude their session as well. So I've already given you an example of video yesterday of how a debate session should be conducted. All right, okay. All right, I'm going to show you again. All right, and I'm going to share this again. I think I have, okay, let me show. The name list, yeah. Wait, yeah. Okay, yeah, oh, not here. Have I given you the name list? All right. All right, let me just share it in our WhatsApp group and also share it over here as well. Okay. WhatsApp group. Please make sure that in your registration you already have SBLE 3123 English Proficiency 3 Group D. All right, so this is Group D. D for Denmark. Where is it? Oh, no, academic plan. Okay, name this. All right, uploading. Okay. All right, so this is the latest name list in your WhatsApp group. Right, please again check and make sure that you have your name in there. Okay. All right, let me share my screen as well. Okay. All right, this will be a bit. Right, do not just concentrate on the screen. Please go to your WhatsApp, to our respective WhatsApp group, and check your name in there as well. Okay. So my latest name list is consisting of 38 students. All right, beginning with Mr. Fauzi and ending with Miss Shamila. All right, so please make sure, I'm not gonna show it over here all the time. All right, please take a look at our WhatsApp group and please make sure that your name is in there. And if let's say you haven't done your argumentative essay, find someone in the group, talk to our friends in our WhatsApp group, all right, and ask for those who haven't done, all right, to pair up with you. All right, so the argumentative essay is a pair work assignment, and that one will have to be submitted by midnight tonight. Okay, so that one will have to be submitted by midnight tonight. Or let's say it will be taking some time for you to do that one as well, because we are doing a cover letter as well. We are doing cover letter assignment as well. All right. So for those who haven't done argumentative essay, let me jot this down first. Okay. Argumentative essay, again, sorry, for you, for those who haven't done argumentative essay, I'm giving you until Monday midnight. Will that be enough? I think Monday midnight is okay because we will have to submit a cover letter as well by today. So I'm not going to trouble you doing two things at the same time. All right. So argumentative essay for those who haven't submitted yours, please submit by Monday midnight. Can we do that? Monday midnight is okay? Because you're going to have class tomorrow, right? That's all.
Okay, sir.
All right. Okay. Agreeable. Monday midnight. Okay. Argumentative essay. Submit it to the same email, okay? 1u_24@yahoo.com. All right, I'm going to jot that down here as well. Just as a reminder, okay? For those who haven't done this. All right, there's a gentle reminder over there. Argumentative essay submission for those who haven't done the task by Monday midnight, submit to my email. All right, so that one is a pair work assignment. Okay, pair work assignment. Okay, thank you. All right, so we move on to where is it? Okay. All right, we have already covered this one. All right. Okay, this is a sample of some of the useful argument that you can use later on during our task. Okay. All right. So when you are presenting your argument, all right, we have some useful expression that usually you will use. All right. So by looking at the video that I've shared to you yesterday, all right, a debate session will always be an interactive session. All right. There will also be times where you can interfere or interrupt with the speakers. All right. Not interrupting in a very in a very rude way, but interacting with manners to indicate that you disagree or to indicate that you would like to add. All right. You would like to add or you would like to say that whatever it is being said, all right, by the speaker is wrong and you have your point to support your counter argument. All right, meaning to say that you will not just only do your counter argument during your turns, but if let's say, all right, while the debate session is going on and you find out that something being said by the proposing or the supporting teams to be very wrong, and you have the points or you have the information to counter the argument at that time, this suddenly happened, the information suddenly came across your mind, you can straight away stand up and ask for point of view. Is it? Let me check. What was it again? I think it's point of reference. It's POI. No, is it POI? Point of information. POI is point of information. All right, you can just no, because you cannot stand up. All right, but in a real life debate session, all right, the debaters will stand up and ask for point of information, or excuse me, point of information. All right, meaning that you have something that you want to say, you have something that you think that can counter, all right, the argument being presented by the speaker presenting at that time. But all right, if you are from the same team, all right, speaker 1 and 2 supporting teams, speaker 3 and 4 opposing teams, of course, you will not be suddenly when speaker 1 is speaking, all right, you will stand up and say point of information, please, because that cannot happen. Point of information will only be asked, all right, from you to the teams going against you. Meaning that if you are the supporting teams, you will ask for point of information from the opposing teams. If you are from the opposing teams, you will ask point of information from the supporting teams. All right. So 1 and 2 will not be asking each other. 3 and 4 will not be asking each other. 3 and 4 can ask either 1 or 2. All right. 1 and 2 can ask for point of information from 3 and 4. All right. Only to interfere. All right. Remember, this is only point of information is all right, is only be done to interfere and also to present your counter argument. If let's say that particular counter argument suddenly came in time at that moment. Okay, all right. So of course, when we begin with the first speaker, which is from the supporting teams, the norm will be we're gonna begin with the supporting teams first, right? There will be a welcoming remarks, right, from the speaker, the first speaker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this debate. Today we'll be talking about where's the topic? All right, today we'll be talking about a topic that lies under careers and vocation, which is all right, graduates are not workplace ready. All right, so we as the supporting teams, all right, do agree that graduates nowadays are not workplace ready. This is because, and then you straightway go to your notion. All right, okay, stating the issue, the motion. These are some of the expression that you can use. All right, okay, the motion. Have I shared this to you? I think I did share to you yesterday. This one. All right, the motion for debate today is all right. Malaysia should increase the gasoline tax. All right. People, let's say you're gonna give out names. All right, or you're gonna give out, you know, some of the characters or important figures when you are talking about this. For let's say if you are talking that graduates are not workplace ready, all right, maybe you can give example from the Ministry of Education or Ministry of Higher Education. All right, Datuk Sri Dr. Noraini mentioned from the Ministry of Higher Education have mentioned that the graduate employability has been decreasing or has been declining, all right, since 2020, for example. All right, so and then you're gonna let's say if you have a few definition that you would like to point out, all right, just to play with time. Okay, for example, all right, let's first define some important concepts. All right, graduate can be defined as, employability can be defined as, etc., etc. It's up to you, all right? And then phrases to present the most important points, all right? The argument or the idea is of paramount importance. It's very important. Paramount here means the highest peak, very important. All right, or you can use other expression as well. The most important argument or the main idea, the most important idea, and etc. All right, and then if you want to concede an argument, okay, conceding here means you agree with the argument. All right, if let's say, all right, there's something that you agree from the supporting teams, all right, something that you think is right, but you have a point to counter that particular argument. All right, for example, it is true or obvious evident that most graduates nowadays, all right, are not work ready. However, most of them have become good employer as well. Let's say graduates nowadays, they are not looking for job, but they are creating jobs for themselves. Let's say, for example, okay. Well, you might say that graduate nowadays are very, are not work ready. All right. It is important to remember that the rate of employability has increased. All right, since the opening of industry in 2021, after the curfew or after the MCO have been lifted bit by bit from the government. All right, I agree with you that graduate employability has already been increasing since the opening of industries. All right. On the other hand, okay, on the other hand, we are still having lots of people, all right, coming out of the universities without any form of hands-on or formal education, since they are facing online or only learning skills and also theories online, for example. Okay, and then sequencing a list of arguments. All right, of course, this is very simple, whereby you will have your argument in sequence. All right, first and foremost, firstly, secondly, second argument, or to begin with. All right, for a start, the next argument I would like to state is, all right, so for one particular speaker, you might not only present one argument. You can have two, you can have three, but then elaboration is something that will help you to play with time. Okay, all right, adding an argument to strengthen your point. In addition, all right, furthermore, moreover, what's more, other than that, all right. So these are some of the expression that you can use. All right. I mean, I might also add that the number of graduates who are now become entrepreneurs are also increasing, and they are not just creating jobs for themselves; they are also creating jobs for other graduates as well. All right. And conclusion. All right. Let me recap or recapitulate my point. All right, for example, you want to revise back to your points, you want to go back that you support the notion or you are going against the notion. All right, my final thought, it all boils down to, in a nutshell, what I'm trying to say is graduate nowadays are not work ready because they don't have the chance, all right, to do internship or to do practical training or to do hands-on in the industry due to the COVID-19 situation or due to the MCO, all right, that have caused them, all right, to be learning things online or from home, for example. Okay, all right. So these are some of the expressions that you can use. I have already shared this in your WhatsApp group yesterday. And actually, by right, all right, I can only share the debate topics to you today and give you 5 minutes to prepare on this. All right. But I think you will need more time to prepare because you want to be organized, you want to give your best. All right, you want to have prior discussion with your group members. All right. So I decided to give away the topic yesterday so that you will have some time to prepare. And I do hope that you have already prepared, all right, the notion, your arguments and stuff, all right, with your group members. All right. So please remember, two of you, if you have five, all right, you can have three supporting, two opposing, or you can have three opposing, two supporting. It's up to you. The main point here is for you to have two sub teams in there. One is supporting, one is opposing. All right. And then you must know that you must have the argument to support, and the other team must also have argument, all right, to oppose. All right. And you must also, during the debate session, listen to whatever it is said by your friends. All right. If let's say maybe some of you have already planned on what to do today, all right. But if you haven't planned anything on what to do today, for example, you do not know what is it that will be said by your friends, all right, listen carefully to the points given by your friends and prepare a counter argument. All right, please mention that you disagree. All right, during your counter argument, mention that you disagree and mention why. All right, would you disagree? Do not just say I don't like you, I don't agree with you, or something like that, without stating why does that happening. All right, okay. All right, done with this one. Any? Yes, please. Question?
Sir,
Sorry, I didn't get you. Hello?
before in English Proficiency 2, we doing the same
Assessment.
oh, hello.
Hello? Yes, okay.
Hello.
Hello?
Before we hello.
Hello? Yes.
Hello.
Hello? Yes.
Sir, okay.
Okay.
The debate assessment, we
Mm-hmm.
doing 4 people in one session.
Okay.
Only 4 people in one session, but the others waiting outside. When you when you give a clue, we give the hint in the group WhatsApp. Okay, next 4 group inside. The others waiting outside the Webex session. How, sir?
Oh, okay. Meaning that the others will not be watching you. Is it?
Because we
Very
are
shy,
shy.
very shy.
Very shy, sir.
Okay, all right. I was not informed of that particular how to say this. I was not informed that I need to do it in that particular motion. But okay, do you prefer it to be in that particular motion? Do you prefer to have only your groups presenting and others waiting outside like that?
Yes, sir. Please.
Yes, sir. Yes, I agree with
Yes.
For me,
All right, okay.
for me, it's okay. Which one is okay.
I
I would
agree
like to see
with
my
Daing,
friend.
sir. I agree with Daing.
I would
All
like
right,
to see my
okay.
friend meracau.
If not, I can
All right,
I
okay.
can hear Daing laugh at me.
Okay, all right, okay. Oh my God, how should I say this? All right, okay. All right. Majority of you, do you prefer to have it with your friends or you prefer to do it with only your group members inside the WebEx session?
Only group members, sir.
Only group members.
group
Okay.
members.
Only group members. All right. Okay.
Group,
All
sir.
right. Can we do it like this? All right.
Not
I'm
fun,
gonna
sir.
brief you. It's not. Yeah, it's not fun actually, but I think it's very important so that some of your friends can gain more confidence and have more self-esteem while they are presenting. So I'm gonna respect that. All right. So because you have already done this particular task in the previous English class, so they prefer it to be done like that, right? Okay. Because I was not informed whether I can have all of you in one session or I can just ask for some of you to come in. Okay. So all right, since it is my call, all right, what we will do is, all right, I'm gonna first um, brief you on cover letter assignment. Okay, can I first brief you on cover letter assignment? And while wait, yeah, while we are doing the what you call that presentation, okay, the rest of you can already begin with cover letter assignment, because that one will be submitted during class as well. Can we do that? Meaning that some of you will be presenting, the rest yang menunggu tu buat assignment dulu. Bila kena panggil, alright, yang dah settle, those who have already settled presentation, do your assignment. Okay, outside of the class. Can we do that?
Okay.
Hello? Right, okay. Alright, and then, okay, and then when we have already finished with all the presentation, right, all of you must again enter the class because I need to brief you, or should I just brief you right now? All right, I'm going to brief you on your cover letter assignment and also your group project. And later on, when the briefing session has ended, all right, we're going to begin with the debate session, groups by groups. So I'll be calling you by groups, okay? And then while you are waiting for your turn, please do the cover letter assignment and submit it by the end of the class. All right? Because by right, actually we will do the debate session for the first 3 hours, and the final 1 hour, I'm going to let you to do your cover letter assignment because you need to submit it by the end of the class. Since we are not having it in the whole bunch, some of you will be doing presentation, all of you, the rest of you will stay outside. So those who are staying outside waiting for your turn, please do your cover letter assignment. And cover letter assignment is done individually. Okay? Am I clear? All right, good.
Okay, sir.
All right, okay.
Did
So let's just, yeah, sorry. Sorry?
need cover page, sir? Only just cover letter only.
A cover page will be ample enough, yes. You must have cover page as well. All right? Because I need to know, I mean, names and metric number and stuff and the name of the class as well. Okay? All right. Let's just finish up with the briefing session. Okay, most welcome. Okay, let's just finish up with the briefing session first. Okay. Done with the, all right, okay, and then we're gonna go to the cover letter assignment. So I have already briefed you on the cover letter assignment last week. Okay, not much will be done, all right, because what's more important is for you, I'm not going to explain on this one, okay, not this one as well. All right, you need to know that your cover letter is actually your job application as well. Okay, so you need to have at least 3 parts: opening, body, and also closing. Okay, and then you state your opening by stating reason for writing the letter. Okay, and then the exact position that you are applying, and provide details on how you know about the job vacancy. Let's say you got it from your, usually you gonna mention that you got it from online advertisement or newspaper. And can I say that you got it from your friends? That one will be informal. You cannot. I don't think that if you say, okay, I got this job advertisement from my friends or from my father or from my brother, because it will look as if you are having someone from the inside. So the safest way is only for you to mention that you got it online, you got it from newspaper, you got it from advertisement, you got it from pamphlets or things like that. Okay, and then in your body, focus on highlighting the suitability. All right, how suitable you are to the job, your qualification. All right, and then state your how is it that your qualification is related to the job that you are applying for. All right, and for those who have working experience, all right, I think all of you do have working experience. All right, and then mention your working experience as well. Okay, and then for your conclusion, all right, take opportunity to request for an interview and include your contact details too. All right. So don't forget to ask for opportunity to discuss, right, on your application. All right. Discuss on application here means that you are asking for opportunity to be interviewed, and don't forget to leave your contact number and also your email. Okay. All right. So I've already shown you an example yesterday, right? Okay, so this is an example of a cover letter done. All right. So Joe Biden, this is not the US president, right? Joe Biden is actually a fresh graduate. All right. So in your assignment, okay, let me project your assignment first. Okay, your cover letter. All right. You will need to write a cover letter based on the job advertisement provided by the instructor. All right. So your job advertisement here is okay. So your instruction will be you need to write a cover letter for a chosen job. It can be anything. It's up to you. The cover letter should be based on a job advertisement related to your field of study. All right. If some of you right now are doing public admin, right? Is it Bachelor of Public Admin? Right. So please apply for a job related to your field of study. Right. If let's say if you're from the other programs, all right. So please apply for a job. All right. Come up with a post, anything. All right. All right. Related to the field of study. So you will have to write about 300 to 350 words only. All right. Please make sure that you do not copy from other sources. You cannot copy online. You cannot copy from your friends and things because it will be checked similarity index. Okay. And submit the essay within the time limit given. Meaning that at the end of the class, you will have to submit your essay. All right. Looking at how the time is going right now, all right, I think it will be much more relevant for you to submit your cover letter. Okay, submit your cover letter by today's midnight because you don't have class at night, right? Can you do that by midnight today? All of you? Cover letter assignment?
Sir. Before 12, sir.
Yes. Before 12 meaning that 11:55 lah. Janganlah at 12.
Can.
Alright. 11:55. Alright. Please submit your cover letter assignment. Okay. Alright. Right now, I think we are having trouble in submitting it on your what you call this platform, online learning platform. So what you can do is please submit it to my email as well. Okay. Submit it to my email as well. And do not forget to, all right, in the email, write down your name, okay, and also your metric number, all right, and also the title of the email is cover letter assignment, okay, by your name. Cover letter assignment by Fauzi. Cover letter cover letter assignment by Azrin Hayati, for example. Okay, so that I know that each email belongs to who. Okay, so I'm expecting 38 cover letters by 11:55 tonight. Okay, so you can begin while we are doing the debate session. You can already begin with writing your cover letter. Okay, so just like what we have said just now, all right, the rest of you will wait outside of WebEx, okay, while the group presenting will be doing their presentation. Okay, so we haven't actually decided on the order of presentation yet, but I am just gonna go with the list name provided in the group. So meaning that we're gonna begin with the first group will be all right, group doing on education, traditional teaching versus online teaching, Miss Noizati, Toshinawati, Mr. Samsul, and Miss Shatika. All right, so that group will go first. Okay, all right. So every single time that a group have already finished presenting, I'm going to call up the next group in this particular order in our WhatsApp group. Okay, all right. Do all of you have already formed your groups? Anyone without any groups yet?
Hi, sir.
Assalamualaikum, sir.
Sorry? Okay, waalaikumsalam.
Okay, I'm Zubair. Before this, we have some miscommunication because
Okay.
I'm already joined the class to group C, But
Okay.
when I check the listing and my name
Okay.
is appear in a group D, but I already
Okay.
sent pairing assignment in at my lecturer at group C. So
Okay.
can I join the group D or I should go to group C? I'm a little bit confused now.
Okay. So meaning that previously you entered group C, but then your name is in group D, my group.
Yeah,
Is it?
because
Yes. Okay.
I have a three friend registered group D, but they joined
Okay.
to group C.
All right. So 3 of your friends are already in group C, not in this group. Mr. Zubair, right?
Yeah, right.
Do we have your name in the list?
Yes, my name's already here.
Okay. Mr. Zubair. Okay. All right. So you have done your argumentative essay in group C, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Mr. Muhammad Zubair Awam bin Abu Osman.
Yeah, correct, sir.
All right. May I know your pair for
Yeah.
argumentative essay? Is he in group D or group C?
Because my pair is still group C.
Okay. All right. So what I would like to advise you is for you to go back to group C and for you to change your name to group C. It's better to do that because you already have your pair over there, and I do believe that debate session is already running in there.
Yeah.
So they only have 3% in your previous group.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. What you can do is you go back to group C and you ask for Pace or Puan Husnu to change your name back in group C because you have already done assignment and you have already done presentation in group C with your group members. That one
Uh,
will be better.
okay. Can I get the phone number? Can I get the contact number from the lecturer?
Okay, contact number, lecturer's contact number?
The coordinator.
You mean coordinator? Okay, Puan, what you call it? Puan, what was it that I mentioned just now? Puan Husnul, right?
Yeah.
Puan Husnul contact number. Okay. You have pen and paper right now?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. Please mention. Please text Puan Husnul or call her. I think you can also text or call her as
Mm-hmm.
017.
Okay.
All right. 361.
361
Yeah. 7705.
7705. Okay.
Okay, Mr.
017
Zubir.
361
Yes. Yes.
7705. I try to contact her.
7705. Okay. You contact her and mention to her that you have already entered Group C. You have done 2 assignment with Group C, so you want your name to be changed back to Group C.
Okay. Thanks. Okay,
Okay.
thank you,
And
sir.
right now, you have to go straight away to Group C to do the debate assessment with your friends.
Yeah. We are a
Okay.
bit confused. Some Rusia OGD. Okay, thanks, sir.
Okay. Most welcome. Thank you, Mr. Zubir. Okay. Anyone else with the same situation? Anyone else with the same situation? So when we have Mr. Zubair leaving the group, we're going to have one group with 3% for argumentative essay. All right. Anyone else with Mr. Zubair's situation? All right. I'm going to read the chat box first. I write my education letter. Yeah, I mentioned a few years ago. Okay. All right. Yes. Cover letter assignment. Yes. And my email. Okay. And what was it? Sorry, I have to jump from here and there. Just to make sure that you are in this group doing the same assignment, doing it with your group members. Okay. Okay, what was it in the question? Majid communication. Okay, sorry.
Sir, can you repeat?
Can I repeat which one? Sorry.
About cover letter.
About cover letter. Okay. Which part do you want me to repeat? I haven't shown you the sample yet. All right. So you have to submit your cover letter by tonight at 11:55 before midnight lah. Before midnight. All right. This is an individual assignment. All right. Miss Shamila,
Yes, sir.
I can't understand your question.
Yeah. That's it.
If I write about my education related this job, but I mentioned at the few years ago, meaning that
Okay, I'm clear, sir. I'm clear.
okay, all right. meaning that you are writing an application letter, but your education background is a few years back, like that.
Yes.
Okay, no problem,
Yeah.
because some of you, okay, some of us will be jumping job. Okay, some of us are jumping jobs, applying from department to department, company to company. So of course, your education background will always remain as what is it that you were having in the past. If you said you graduated, or maybe if you said you had a diploma in 2018, then let it be. Right? You will not have to come up. You will not have to come up, or you will not have to come up with something which is not true, for example. But if let's say you are applying for a job which require a bachelor degree, so just mention that you are a graduate of a Bachelor of Public Admin from UUM. No problem, right? Because you are doing it right now. All right. So the question asks you to ask for a job related to your field of study. All right. So of course you will be mentioning, all right, your educational background related to the field of study, to the job that you are applying, which is what you are doing right now. All right. Bachelor degree or Bachelors of Public Administration from UUM. Oh, sorry, battery. All right. So you will not have to go. Usually, in qualification, you will not have to mention SPM or STPN or things like that. No. All right. Just mention your qualification from your tertiary education. Let's say if you have a diploma, you can mention your diploma. If you have a certificate, let's say a certificate of mechanical engineering or something, let's say, all right, you can mention that as well. All right. Usually, you're gonna have certificate if you went to Institute Kemahiran or maybe IKBN or IKM or something like that. They're going to provide you certificate. If you went into diploma, let's say some Institute Kemahiran, they're going to provide you with diploma as well. All right. Usually you're going to get your diploma from either universities or polytechnics or university colleges or colleges as well. All right. And in your application letter, do mention that you are doing, you are a graduate, not you are doing currently, that you are a graduate of Bachelor Degree of Public Admin, University Utara, Malaysia. All right, because you are applying for a job application, all right, based on your qualification. Okay, all right. So do not just be restricted to, okay, right now I'm a police officer, all right, so maybe I should apply for other departments or should I apply for other units, right? No. Right now, this one is very open, all right? As if you are a fresh graduate or maybe you are a student of public admin, all right? And you want to venture into something related to public admin, all right? Any job specification related to public admin, all right? Because, I mean, in the real world, you do not write a job application if you want to apply for a police officer, right? That one will be going through a whole SPA kind of application kind of things. Or PDRM, they already have their own portal where you can submit your application online. You can just fill in your details and things like that. Wait for you to be called for interview, for fitness test and everything like that. All right. Right now, all right, the job application letter or the cover letter is for you to apply for any jobs, all right, related to your field of study. Right. So do not get restricted to only to the current job that you are having right now. Imagine yourself as being a fresh graduate, right? Or maybe you want to imagine yourself of having 1 or 2 years of experience working in the force, for example, but you want to shift job to something which is related to your field of study. All right. So right now you are a police officer, but you want to shift job to. So you can always mention that you have experience working with the force, for example. You have experience with working with immigration, for example. All right. And that experience can be used when you are applying for a new job, as if you are applying for a new job in your application letter. Okay. All right. And please do not use your application letter that you had previous 4 years back when you're applying for jobs, okay, and then just submit that for your assignment. No, please don't do that. Okay, do not do that. Come up with a new one. All right, a fresh new application letter. Okay, so I'm
Sir,
gonna share. Yes, please.
sure. What if I lie about having my degree in BPM certification on the past year? On the past year to relate this job, for example, as an officer position, can or not?
All right. DPM certification, is it just a certificate or a diploma or?
Degree.
All right. Okay. No, no problem. You can use that.
To
Yes.
relate, yelah, officer position.
Yes. Yes. You can do that. No problem.
Can lah, eh?
Okay. Yes. Yes. Of course. Okay. But do not use the previous letter that you have. Okay.
Okay, thank you,
All
sir.
right. Come up with a new cover letter. All right. I'm going to show you. All right. I'm already sharing to you. All right. I'm going to show you the sample of a cover letter. All right, this one is a cover letter that I got from one of my students. All right, so obviously they are doing tourism management. All right, tourism management. Okay, so Joe Biden 4465 Jalan Utara Sungai Petani Kedah Ramai. So this is a form of a formal letter. Okay, so you have already learned how to do formal and informal letter during your um, SPM and things like that. So remember, in a formal letter, you must always have your name, your address, and then below that you must have the address of the organization, okay, that you are sending the letter to. All right, okay, so human resource Berjaya Langkawi Resort. All right, and then Langkawi, don't forget the date. All right, come up with any date, no problem. Okay, and the date must be capitalized, the month must be capitalized. All right, and then don't forget the title of the letter: application for the position of gas service officer, of public admin officer, community officer, anything. All right, the post that you are applying for. Okay, so with regards to the above mentioned matter, I, Joe Biden, would like to extend my application for the gas service officer post. Right. So if let's say this was in BM, kalau lah ni dalam bahasa Melayu, okay, merujuk kepada perkara di atas. This is what we meant by with regards to the above mentioned letter. All right, or maybe you want to say in regards to the above mentioned matter, or as mentioned by the title of the letter, for example, you can also mention that. All right, do not just copy and paste this whole thing and change it into your own version. Okay, do a variation of the content. This is just a sample, all right, a guideline that you can use, all right, just to see what are the things being mentioned in the letter, what are the important points being portrayed in the letter to help you, all right, in coming out with a good cover letter. Okay, all right. Number two, I have obtained, all right, don't forget to mention your name. Okay, and then point number two, going straight into your content. Okay, I have obtained my diploma in tourism management, all right, from UiTM. All right, subsequently, I pursued my studies in the Bachelor of Science, Tourism Management, blah, blah, blah. All right, and the year that you graduated, as a former student specializing in the field of tourism management, I am equipped with the necessary knowledge and skill to help develop and drive effective strategies in the tourism and hospitality industries. Okay, one thing that this letter doesn't mention, okay, is that you need to also, if let's say you are already a person with what you call that, with experience, okay, with experience, because this is a person who is a fresh graduate. If let's say you want to mention that you are a person with experience, okay, do not forget to mention your working experience as well. All right, not just your internship experience. And if let's say you have a working experience, you do not have to put in your internship experience. So normally, if you are a fresh graduate, you're gonna always mention that you have internship experience as well. Or let's say if you are doing part-time at certain organization related to the post that you are applying. Okay. All right. So mention your working experience. Okay. All right. And then mention what are the skills that you have learned during your working experience. Okay. And then mention, don't forget to mention your, let's say if you have achievement. Okay, achievement in your working experience. For example, you are employee of the month, or maybe you let's say if you are from the police force, okay, you were assigned to handle the case of, I mean, anything which can highlight your achievement or highlight, all right, your the skills that you have used during your previous working experience. Okay, and then don't forget to mention that you have developed relationship, all right, and then you have good, you know, background of education, okay, and the things that you have done, right, in your previous working place or in your previous what you call that, organization. Okay. All right. And most important, try to sell yourself in your letter. Right. Don't forget to sell yourself. That's why you need to highlight your achievement highlight your good skills, highlight your interpersonal skills, all right? Highlight the things that you can done and that you can contribute to the job that you are applying for, okay? And then last but not least, all right, do not forget to mention that you have already enclosed a resume. Although I'm not asking for your resume, you don't have to attach your resume, but mention that you have already enclosed or attached with the email is my resume, right, which contains the additional information on my academic qualification and working experience. Sorry. All right. This is the part where you ask for an opportunity to be interviewed. All right. I will appreciate the opportunity to provide further information on my application. I can be reached by the number and also email. All right. I am hoping that Berjaya Langkawi Resort will consider my application for this position. Thank you very much for your kind attention. All right. So you do not like straight away asking, I would like to be interviewed. You do not say that. Right? You will just say it indirectly by mentioning that you will appreciate the opportunity to provide further discussion, to have further discussion, or to provide further information about your application. Don't forget to leave your contact number and also your email. Okay, for the email part, okay, if let's say you previously have emails, for example, like cutegirl@yahoo.com or setan merah@yahoo.com, or maybe what else? What are the naughty names that you have during your younger days? All right. Do not use that particular emails. All right. Use an email that you a more formal email, all right, where people can contact you and they know that this is belonging to Joe Biden. All right. For example, let's say like me, I'm using one underscore. That one is my old email actually. That one is more of my private email. That is not my working email. All right. So let's say you can put there one underscore Yusuf@yahoo.com, or maybe one Yusuf @gmail.com. All right. Or maybe let's say Nur Izzati binti Aminuddin, for Izzati underscore Aminuddin@yahoo.com, for example, or Rizwan@gmail.com. That one is enough. Or maybe Nur Hafiz, Daeng Nur Hafiz, gmail.com. All right. A more formal email, which when we email you, we know that this is belonging to Mr. Daeng. This is belonging to Mr. Alif. This is belonging to Miss Ervina. Okay. All right. Any question on cover letter? So this one is already embedded, it's already given in your yeah, sorry. Sorry, is there a question over there? Yes.
In this cover letter, can we
Yes.
mention the point with point like inside the essay that you showed before,
Okay.
all the point in one essay.
Okay.
Can I provide by point in the number 3 point? Can I use one dot my detail, second dot issue another detail? Can I do that?
All right. What kind of detail are you indicating? Details mana
Gives
tu?
me the first detail, the first dot, I have successful complete my degree. Okay, finish. Okay, second dot, I strive continually for excellence with my like that.
Okay,
Okay.
that is more of a resume form. I
Okay.
think if you are putting details like that, that is more of a resume form. In a cover letter, usually you gonna put it in an essay form, all right? But then what I would like to suggest you is, let's say, number 2, you tell us about your educational background and also working experience. And then, sorry, educational background. All right. Number 3, about your working experience. And then number 4, the what you call that, skills that you have and what you can contribute to your organization. And then you will go straight away to your conclusion. Okay, because a cover letter is not actually a, what you call that, it's not an essay that you will write in a very like in a very long kind of way. You are not narrating, you are not telling a story. You are telling us, okay, I want to apply for this job. All right, this is my background, this is my working experience, this is my my good traits or my good skills. All right, and okay, this is my contact number. That's it. But you are putting them in sentences. Okay, so in your case, all right, my advice will be, all right, number 2, you will have your education background. Number 3, working experience. Number 4, you want to highlight your achievement or your good skills, personality skills, computer skills, and things like that. And then last but not least, you will just mention that you will appreciate a chance to be interviewed, or you would like to appreciate a chance to have further discussion on your application by leaving your contact number and also your email. All right, and then don't forget to put your signature. Okay, because nowadays we can just put electronic signature over there. All right. If you do not know how, you can just snap a picture and then just, I mean, any form of signature lah can do. Don't worry. Maybe you can change your font into, because in Word document, all right, sorry, where is it? Okay, in your font, you can always find other form of font that looks like a signature, for example, like this one. Okay, so that one will look like a signature, so you can just straight away write your name as if it looks like your signature. So you don't have to like put your actual signature over there, but do not leave it blank. Okay, do not leave it blank. Okay, right? Am I answering your question, sir?
Okay, clear.
All
Thank
right. Okay, most welcome.
Clear.
All right. Any more regarding to cover letter assignment?
Can you share the letter to WhatsApp group?
All right. I have already done that one yesterday. Let me just put it forward right now. Where is it? In our WhatsApp group. All right, because it has already. Okay, it's over here. All right. I'm gonna mark it as this one. Okay, this one. All right, got it? Okay. All right, done with that one. So as for today, all right, you will have to submit your cover letter assignment, all right, by midnight. Okay. And for those who haven't done the argumentative essay, get a pair. All right. If let's say you cannot get a pair, meaning that you are on your own because Mr. Zubair will be moving to group C. All right. Join any of the group and make it as 3. Okay, make it as 3. And then that one will be submitted by Monday midnight for those who haven't done argumentative essay. Okay? All right. All right, we're gonna have a bit of a short break. Let's say 5 minutes of break. Okay. So now it's 3:50. So we can come back at 3:55 and we will begin with the first group, which is where was the turn over there? All right, traditional teaching versus online teaching by Ms. Noizati, Ms. Tosinawati, Mr. Shamsul, and Ms. Shatika. Okay, later on, we're going to go with second group, okay, consisting of Mr. Daeng's group. And then the third one will be Ms. Hanali group, Ms. Hanali, Rose, Azliza, Situna Fatima. Okay, the fourth one, Saji and Chris, are you only the two of you in this group? Culture and identity.
Yes, sir, we not enough the members. So I prefer to
Right.
join other groups if nobody.
Oh, okay. I thought you have already sorted this out yesterday. Okay, list. All right, the last one was Careers and Vocation by Mr. Saiful and Mr. Rizwan. Mr. Saiful, Mr. Rizwan, and Mr. Tuan Man, how many are you having in your group? Only 3, right? Are you having only 3? Are you here?
Yes, sir. 3. Only 3.
3. Okay, can you have Saji and Chris to join you?
Yeah, sure. Can, sir. Can.
All right, so you'll be the 5 of you. So you will be the
Oh,
last
okay.
group
All right.
presenting. Okay, you'll be
Last
the
group.
last group
Okay.
presenting. Okay, so before you go, you can have prior discussion with Saji and also Chris. Okay.
All right, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, and then so all together we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6. Oh, okay. 6. Why is it that yesterday I think yesterday we said we're gonna have. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. All right. Wait. Let me check for yesterday. Okay. By right, we should have 9 actually. 7 group with 4, and 2 group with 5. All right. How many of you are not having any groups yet? Mr. Zubair will be leaving for Group C. All right, Saji and Krish. Mr. Saji and Krish will be joining group, the final group. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one particular group, Mr. Fauzi, Mr. Yusrizal, Mr. Shafi, and Mr. Ramadan, they will not be doing it today because I think Mr. Fauzi and Mr. Ramadan got their family
Close
members got
contact.
infected with COVID-19.
Yeah,
Yes,
close
close contact.
Yeah, close contact.
All right, so they got infected with COVID-19. All right, so we have 7 groups already. Okay, at 7, another 2 groups. All right, we should be expecting another 2 actually, 1 or 2. All right, anyone else who doesn't have any groups yet? Kena settle by today ni. Siapa lagi yang tak ada group? Semua dah ada? Confirm all of you have already got your groups? Before we begin. Alright. Kalau dah confirm, in that case, okay, we're going to have a short break and we're going to come back with the first group, which is Nur Izzati, Tusinawati, Shamsul, and Shatika. Okay, so I think the rest of you can leave the session. Okay, you're going to leave. Okay, the first group, please remain. Right, once we have reached. Yes,
Sir?
please.
Sir, if
Yes.
let's say first group settle with the debate session, then we can leave our meeting, right? Then we can focus on cover letter.
Yes, you can leave
Is
the
that
meeting and
correct?
focus on your cover letter. Yes.
All right.
So if you have already done with your presentation, you can leave the meeting and also concentrate on your cover letter.
All right. Thank you, sir.
I need to come back.
Sorry?
If like Izzati group and my group, we doing this debate early.
Yes.
If we leave this group, we need to come back again or no, sir?
All right. You will not have to come. Oh, all right. Sorry, I forgot to mention about the group report. Okay, let me just finish with this one. Tengok lupa dah tadi. Aduh. Okay, sorry. All right. Okay, done with cover letter. Okay, project. All right, project. Okay. All right, project will be submitted in the final class, the final session. Okay, sorry. Because project is ongoing, so I need to inform you. I need to do a brief. We need to do like a brief explanation on this one. Okay, nasib baik ingat. Okay. All right. As we all know, okay. All right. For next week, we're gonna have job interview assignment. Okay, no problem. Reading quiz. Okay. But then for your final meeting, we're gonna have listening quiz and also project report and presentation. Okay, this one is quite heavy, which is 35%. Okay, so for project report and presentation, okay, group project. All right, you're gonna have 20% for the presentation and 15, okay, 50% for written report. So this one, out of the group members of 37, okay, now that Mr. Zubair will be leaving the group, all right, we'll be having, okay, 5 in a group. Okay, so please come up with a group of people consisting of 5 person. Okay, so for those who have already got 5 in your debate session, you can maintain with that. Okay, the rest, okay, all right, you will have to get another person to join you, all right, or you can reshuffle and form a new group for the group presentation. All right, so in group of 5, you are required to find solution that can help or solve the problems. Okay, problems will be given to you. All right, you will discuss the step needed to start the research until you solve the problem. So this will be more of a report version. All right. Not to say that this is like the report that you have done in your working environment. No. All right. This is more of an essay, but you are reporting. All right. You are reporting or you are discussing and telling us, all right, the steps that you have prepared, that you have done, all right, in order for you to solve the issue. All right. So in this particular essay, you will have to provide, all right, diagram, okay, or chart of the process. Usually you're gonna have like a Gantt chart, for example, or if you're doing it in form of PowerPoints, all right. So you have that arrow charts, all right. That arrow charts that we show, okay, the process starts with this, and then what are the steps taken until you get the solution. Okay, all right. So it will be written within 1,000 words. Yes, it will sound quite much actually, but do not exceed 1,000. And 1,000 is actually, I mean, if you are writing it, the five of you are doing all the jobs together. All right, then 1,000 will be done very quickly. All right, it should include details on the product, such as the description of the product. If you are covering products, all right, special features, steps on how to use the products, and the benefits that it has. Okay, if let's say, all right, the project that you are doing, all right, requires you to come up with a product, all right, then this is how you should explain on the product. Okay, appropriate diagrams and pictures, all right, such as the images should present in the report. All right, other than just diagram and things, all right, you can also put pictures in your report. Okay, all right, you also need to convince the audience that your proposed solution is the best, and each of you are given 20 minutes to present. All right, and the submission of the report and also presentation will be done in meeting form. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask the coordinators, all right, whether this one will be done in class presentation, okay, or it will be done, let's say you pre-record and just submit the video. All right, this one hasn't been concluded yet. All right, I will inform you later on this one. Okay, what you need to do is for now form a group of 5, okay, and choose the topic that I will project later. Okay, I will also share the topic in our WhatsApp group. Okay, you will have to come up with a report, and also you will have to come up with a presentation of your project. Okay, for example, okay, the problem faced is their hostel room is too humid, so they decided that buying an air conditioner will solve this problem. Since there are many types of air conditioner available in the market, so you will have to decide on one and justify your choice. So here comparison are made in order to choose the best one. Justification can include explanation on the product special features, steps on how to use the product, and why is it. Okay. For example, we are taking an issue of hostel rooms being too humid. Okay, being too humid, agak lembab. Okay, so you will brainstorm a solution. So you decided that you want to get air conditioner to solve this particular problem. Okay, problem humidity in hostel, solution get air conditioner. All right, but then there are many types of air conditioner, so your task will be choosing the best air conditioner from all the brands that you have outside there in the market. All right, you will be presenting your choice. All right, why do you decide to choose that particular choice, and the comparison between this particular product. Let's say you decided to use Daikin, comparison between Daikin and Gree and Accent and Panasonic and Sony and things like that. All right, and then why Daikin is the best. All right, so you will have it in form of an essay. You will also have it in form of a presentation as well. Okay, all right.
Sir,
So yes, please.
sorry, sir. Sorry.
Yes, no problem.
The method of presentation, sir. Video recording or live session, sir.
All right, that one I will have to get back to you later on, whether we're gonna have it in live session or we're gonna have it in form of pre-recorded video. That one haven't been decided yet.
Okay,
Okay.
sir. We prefer
But then
video, sir.
yes, I know that. Okay, all right. But then bear in mind that submission will be on the 15th of April, so you will have like another 2 months to do this particular assignment. The reason why I'm telling you this earlier in our second meeting, all right, so that you will have enough time to gather team members, right, to brainstorm on the issue, to brainstorm on the solution, and to prepare the topic, to prepare your points, your report, and also your presentation bit by bit. Okay, you can already start to prepare everything bit by bit so that at the end of our session on the fourth meeting, all right, you can just submit. Okay, you can just submit or you can just present in our class. Right, because this is quite heavy, 35% from all of your ongoing assessment marks. All right, so it is better for you to start early. All right, it is better for you to start early. Okay, all right. Where is it? project. Okay, project topics is here. Okay, all right. So let me share this one in our WhatsApp group as well. Okay, project topics. Okay. All right, like just the same as what we have practiced before. Okay, so please, where is the project topic? Okay, so please decide on one specific topic only to be used or only to be utilized by one specific group, meaning that you cannot have the same topic, okay, the same topic to be done in 2 or 3 groups. One group, one particular topics only. So I have already shared the topics in your WhatsApp group. So these are the topics or these are the things that you will need to brainstorm and come up with solution. Okay, let me say for example, okay, ever since the first MCO, many small businesses were affected. Some had to shut down their business permanently, while some had to downsize their company. Suggest a platform where they can advertise their company or product so that they will be able to stay in business. So your task is to brainstorm what kind of solution, all right, that you can come up with in order for people or businessmen or businesswomen to advertise their company or product, and for their for I mean to ensure that they will sustain in doing businesses as well. Okay, so we have a few platforms: Shopee, Lazada, Carousel, things like that. All right, so just point out your options. Okay, um, mention their strength and weaknesses, all of them. Make comparison, all right, and then choose the best one. All right, choose the best one that your group want to agree with, or your group want to decide that this is the best platform for businessmen to use in order to help them with their business, for example. Okay, so along the way, please go and decide on your group members, all right, and also decide on the topic that you are doing. And again, please point out your group members and also topics in the WhatsApp group. All right, this one, all right, deciding on the topics will be ongoing. Okay, so if let's say you have decided on your group members and also your group topics, all right, straight away mention your group member, list your group member and your group topics in our WhatsApp group, so that the other groups or the other people will know that, okay, these people are already taken, these topics are already taken. Okay, right? Any question on group project? Okay, no. Okay, all right. So right now, all right, all of you can leave the session, all right, and we can only leave the first group. All right, please, the first group remain in the session while we are having our 5-minute breaks. All right, so come back at 4:10. Okay, come back. Oh no, not come back. All right, the session will begin at 4:10 with the first group. All right, the rest please remain outside of the WebEx platform. Okay, do your cover letter assignment. All right, and be prepared for your name to be called. Okay, all right. Okay, so let's have our first break. All right, 5-minute breaks. Okay, the rest of you can leave the session and join when your name is called. So the first group, please remain and have your 5-minute break first. Okay, let's meet up at 4:10. Okay, thank you.
Daing, buat apa tu Daing?
Sorry. Tak nak keluar lah.
Kau jangan Daing, kau tak keluar sekejap lagi kami pun tak keluar tau.
Jangan. Nak rakam.
Ikutlah.
Okay, bye. Have fun.
Fine je sebenarnya kalau semua orang ada. Tak apalah, alright. Okay, some of you are still in here. On.
Hai Mila, hai Liming. Shamila, Limili.
Hi.
Hi. Shamila, calling for Shamila.
All right. Okay. Hi everyone. So before we begin, all right. So you can you just mention your name, metric number, all right. In order, meaning that I want pair one, the first pair which is speaker one, speaker two, and then second pair speaker three and speaker four. So the first pair will be supporting, and the second pair will be opposing. Okay, are we good to go?
Assalamualaikum and good evening, sir. We are from first group. We have chosen traditional teaching versus online teaching for our debate. Before we starting our debate, we want to introduce ourselves. We are divided for two groups. Two speakers for traditional teaching, then another two for online teaching. My name is Nur Izzati binti Aminuddin, number metric 267521. Okay. Next.
Assalamualaikum. I'm Tusinawati binti Abu Bakar. I'm metric number 267540. I'm traditional teaching. Pair number 2 will be Shatika.
Assalamualaikum, sir. My name is Nur Shatika Zafisha binti Muhammad Zafari, metric number 267513. So the next speaker is Muhammad Samsul.
Assalamualaikum and good evening, sir. My name is Muhammad Shamsul bin Abdul Rahman, metric number 267499. Okay, so we will start our debate. Assalamualaikum and good evening.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Before that, are you comfortable with me showing my face or not?
Can, sir. No problem, sir.
No problem. Oh, should it be like this?
Yeah. Sure, no problem.
Yes.
Okay.
Dying face, okay, sir.
All right. Okay. You may begin.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our debate. Today we have two groups and we will argue that online or traditional teaching, which one is better for us. First group support traditional teaching. Second group support online teaching. Okay, so who want to start first?
Shall we start first? Okay, I'm from the first group, so the topic for our debates is the traditional teaching versus online teaching. Which one is better? We, the first group, believe that online teaching is more better than traditional teaching. I want to say that technology improve after the day after, and it is in everywhere, such as hospitals, our homes, in our pocket phone and space. It is in everywhere because it facilitates our life. Well, if it facilitates our life, but why we don't use technologies in education? It provides many advantages. One of these advantages is that online education provides a flexible schedule. If you don't like to study in the morning or you are a worker, you can study in the evening. On the other hand, you are free to select in place. For example, you can study at a bus, at a picnic, or your home. In extra, you can feel relaxed because you are in your home. You can eat food and drink coffee and your comfortable chair while you study.
Yeah, I agree with you regarding online education. You said that you are in your home, then you can eat or you can drink coffee on your comfortable chair while you are study. But I can't study because when I use the computer, I encounter many distractors. For example, social media distracts me. Sometimes WhatsApp or Facebook and Instagram, and I waste much time on social media. But when I'm in a class, I don't use social media. What do you think about it?
Okay. In my opinion, while we study with computers, we can encounter many distractors. We know that we can use social media in class, but when we are bored in class, our body in class, our mind is in another place. This situation show us people should focus on their lesson, doesn't matter their location. It depends on the person because we have distracted every time, everywhere. We need self-control. Also, you decide your break time when you take online education. If you are bored, you can stop it, and after break time, you can continue.
What is traditional teaching? Of course, before saying the benefit of traditional teaching, I want to tell you what is traditional teaching. Traditional teaching is very common education type in the world. In general, people use traditional teaching from primary school to university. In this period, students have real teachers, school, and friends. Also, book and teacher are at the heart of traditional teaching. It includes soul, but I can see any soul in the online education. In other hand, uh, the second group say online teaching provide the flexible schedule, but we know that many students have processing problem if we don't have certain time of study. In this situation, can be a problem for us. Also, they say you can everywhere, such as bus and picnic, but they don't have opportunity that are in school. For example, swimming pool, library, and gyms. The other advantage is that we can meet new people in school. We can be social. However, we can meet anyone. We use online education.
Yeah, I may agree with you. Also, they said that you can study everywhere, such as in the bus, in a picnic, but they don't have opportunity that all in the school. For example, swimming pool, library, gyms. In my opinion, no one is blocking the student that prefer online course. They have more time to use this opportunity and can use the library and do sporting activities as they wish. So, what do you think about it?
Yes, they can do it in bus activity, general cheaper than other, or these activity are free. Second group, tell us what do you think about group opinion and you say about online education.
Yes, maybe school activities generally cheaper than other, but we know that other school requirements very expensive, such as transportation, accommodation, and book costs, and their costs are continuous during school life. However, one computer and internet are enough for online teaching. Also, we all know the student who live in poor countries may don't go to a good university because it is a very expensive. But if they buy a computer, they can take a good lesson from everywhere, from everywhere, because such as America, England, Turkey, and Russia, and they take a certificate. Also, I want to say that if you are a traditional student, your choice are limited. So, example, if you don't like your teachers or school or kitchen it easily, but in online education, it is very easy. For that, you can select easily according to your level, but traditional teaching is very hard.
One computer and internet are enough for online teaching, but it don't include face-to-face communication. That is very bad for students because their social skills don't improve. What do you think?
Okay, many online class request a face-to-face communication. For example, English class, especially some apps. You select your teacher and you start talking with the teacher. Also, you can meet many people with online class and they can help you.
Yeah, I agree with you, but they may not like a classmate. Okay, well guys, have a limited time because that I have not finished the debate. Please say last sentence. After that, we will vote for you.
For us, style of education depends on people personally. Because of that, if you're suitable for online teaching, you should prefer it. And we think first group, this debate very good for us.
Yes, I agree with the idea type of this teaching. Depend on people or personality. We are happy because this is a very good idea.
Okay, for conclusion, they have two type for education, either online or traditional education. It depends on people personality, which one is better. For me, in my opinion, for children nowadays, for school, I prefer for traditional education. Then some more for workers, they prefer for online education. So which one is better for their choose? It depends on people personality. That's all for our debate for today, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Okay. You may leave the session. Before that, do not leave yet because I need to call the second group first. Kalau tak nanti dia jadi macam tak ada orang.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Second group, wait, do not leave the session
yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Need to call the second group. Oh, dah ke bawah dah ni.
Sir, any comments, sir?
You are
Not so fluent, sir, but we are trying our
I
best.
mean not about fluency. In debating, you shouldn't be asking for your opponent's opinion.
Oh.
Because you are countering them. You are against them. Okay. And then you should not be agreeing with them.
Oh, okay.
So when you are concluding, you said that okay, we want online education. Another group, we want face-to-face education. Because why? Not like in the end you okay lah, we do agree with you and something like that. I was thinking of that as well when macam mana Kau nak buat lagi sekali? Nak tak buat lagi sekali? Because you are not like macam because you are following the flow. Betul tak? You macam ikut okay. Betul juga tu dia cakap apa, agree dengan dia tu. Conclude je agree dengan satu benda. It shouldn't be like that. It should be yang tadi ni pun saya dah confused lah because you said you are from pair 1 and pair 2. So pair 1 ni dia akan pair 1 okay macam Miss Izzati dengan Tusinawati tadi support online teaching kan? Betul? You support online teaching right? Am I right?
Traditional.
Traditional, sorry. Traditional. You
Syam
support
and
traditional.
Izzatika, Syam and Izzatika
Izzati,
online.
Online. Okay. You said that you are traditional, you are online. Okay. You are pair 1, Syatika and Syam pair 2. Lepas tu bila start, pair 2 start dulu. Kenapa tak pair 1 start dulu? Dia macam tu. Jadi kenapa? Because sebab kalau macam sebab this one dia straightforward sikit. Okay, satu group online teaching, satu group what you call that, traditional teaching. But then kalau lah tajuk ni, okay, online teaching should be implemented 100%. Dia akan jadi satu grup, okay, saya sokong satu grup, saya tak sokong. Dia akan jadi macam tu. So usually the group yang sokong akan start first. Tapi yang ni dia confusing sikit sebab dia ada dua benda. So by right kalau you dah mention we are pair 1 traditional. So patutnya tadi Miss Izzati dah start dulu. Bukannya Miss Syatika start dulu. Dia macam tu. So throughout the discussion, throughout the debate session pula, you keep on asking each other. Maksudnya sepatutnya Izzati dengan Tushinawati ni taklah tanya, betul ke Izzati, do you agree with me? Tushinawati macam tu juga. Syatika tak, janganlah tanya Syam. Syam jangan tanya Syatika. Lepas tu Tushinawati janganlah pergi tanya Syam pula. Maknanya kita pergi tanya pula geng lain lah. Agree tak dengan saya ni? The point is for okay, satu group traditional, okay, we support traditional because gunggang dan undang. Okay, and then kalau lah team opposing, maksudnya team yang online ni, Syam ataupun Syatika, you said that you don't agree dengan apa yang tiba-tiba Miss Izzati cakap tadi, you okay, can I ask for point of information, nak minta, kalau bahasa Melayu dia, kalau kita selalu tengok debate lah, izin laluan yang berhormat. Maknanya kita nak mencelah lah ni. Kita nak mencelah. So I do agree that you say that face-to-face education is very good. But then what happen if it happens during the pandemic? Are we going to still have? Kita nak mencelah, kita nak pangkah dia balik. Point dia macam tu. Kita nak pak dia balik. Tapi kalau tak ada benda nak pak dia, biarlah dia present dulu. Pak dia biar dulu. Okay. Lepas tu masuk dekat Miss Tushinawati. Biar dulu. Terima kasih cakap. Okay. Pak masuk dekat online teaching pula. Okay, Syatika pun okay, online teaching ni pak prak. Lepas tu habis cepat. Lepas tu Syam pula, okay, online teaching ni prak. Kalau ada benda yang Miss Izzati dengan Miss Tushinawati nak pangkah dia, macam tu lah. Point of information. I do agree benda ni betul lah tu online teaching ni. But then pangkah dia balik. Itulah kan. Benda tu macam ongoing. Sambil kita dengar, cari benda kita nak pangkah dia balik. Okay, sebab dekat sini ada point, sekejap rebutted the point made by the opposing team. So, sebab tak ada siapa-siapa rebut siapa-siapa. Tak ada siapa-siapa, dia tak semestinya semasa sesi, masa Tushinawati duk cakap, baru Syatika nak kacau, tak juga. Masa habis je Tushinawati dengan Izzati cakap, Syatika dengan Syam pun cakap, tadi ni ada mention, saya tak setuju ni online teaching, traditional teaching. Sebab saya baru dia ada point yang rebutted ni. Rebut ni maksudnya kita nak kata team tu salah, point kita ni betul. Macam tu. So yang paling clear, yang tak berapa okeynya adalah when you ask each other, do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? Lepas tu tanya pula team lawan, setuju ke dengan saya? Okey tak saya? Dia tak boleh lah macam tu. Dia kuranglah point dia, tak cantik lah. Okay. So kalau nak saya boleh nak buat balik tak? Lepas tu nanti bila conclusion kan, bila conclusion, okay, wakil daripada pair 1, ikutlah Izzati ke Tushinawati kita, we would like to conclude that traditional teaching is very important. Lepas tu tim satu lagi pula conclude online teaching. Online teaching ni kita memang kita lawan, kita stand masing-masing. Kita takkan setuju. Macam tu. So kalau kata dalam pertandingan debat kan, judge lah akan cakap, okay, team government akan menang, team pembangkang akan menang, macam tu lah. Tapi kita tak ada lah benda tu. Saya tak cakap lah team mana menang. Sebab kita ada rubric point untuk bagi points in your delivery. Okay, you nak relax dulu. Nanti saya panggil pula at the end. Nak tak?
Last
Habis
we
group.
want.
Last sekali nak tak?
Last
Okay, do last sekali. Boleh?
Okay, boleh sir.
Sebab saya tak nak lah macam hilang markah tak syok lah.
Thank you sir. Okay.
Okay, so you all relax dulu, nanti saya panggil balik.
Okay.
Okay, alright. Kejap saya nak panggil group nombor 2. Bagi dia orang masuk dulu baru you tinggal. Group nombor 2 Daing. Okay, group nombor 2. Group 2 Mr. Daing, please join. Okay. Okay, bagi group nombor 2 join dulu baru you all leave Kejap Okay, any question? Ada apa-apa nak tanya ke? Okay.
No sir.
Okay. Kita tunggu group nombor 2 masuk dulu baru you all leave Okay. All right. Group number 1, you may leave the session. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, most welcome.
Hello, Daing.
Hello, hello.
Okay, group Mr. Daeng, hello. Mr. Daeng, Mr. Kamala, Mr. Azrin, Mr. Fidaus.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Sinawati, can you please leave us for a while? Okay, kamera kena buka ada markah. There's marks for what you call this? Eye contact and minimum body gesture. Okay. Alright, group 1 just now, okay, what they did was it is more of a discussion. Okay, so for the next group and the rest of the group kan, when we debate ni, apabila kita debate, yang macam group tadi tu, dia dah mention dah, dia okay, satu saya, okay, Sinawati dengan Izzati satu group, okay, Syamsul dengan Syatika satu group. Tapi bila dia cakap pair 1 tu Sinawati dengan Izzati, tapi dia start dengan pair 2, dia macam tak kena lah. Sepatutnya if you said that you are pair 1, you begin with pair 1. Sebab you are supporting. Pair 2 ni dia opposing. Selalunya kita akan start dengan support dulu. Kalau benda tu 1 point. Tapi kalau benda tu 2 point, macam contoh group tadi tu, satu traditional learning, satu online learning. So satu group ambil traditional, satu group ambil online. Yang tu siapa yang cakap dia group first, dia dah start. Tak kisahlah dia traditional ke, dia online ke, dia start dulu. Okay, silapnya group tadi is when they present, dia macam discuss. Dia macam, okay, what do you think about that tu Sinawati? Lepas tu dia tanya pula yang lawan. What about you, Mr. Samsul, what do you think about that? Ni bukan discussion, ni debate. Lepas tu dia conclude, in conclusion, we agree with group 2, online learning is very important. Thank you very much. Dia jadi tak debate lah. Bila debate ni, maksudnya aku ada stand aku, kau ada stand kau. So, kita tak ada siapa, maksudnya pemenang tu akan ditentukan oleh judge lah kalau kita tengok. Macam kita tengok hearing session dalam mahkamah lah kan. Adalah peguam bela, peguam cara, mesti satu tu menang. Hakim akan cakap siapa menang kan. But then, in this session, saya takkan cakap lah team mana menang. But then, both of you have your own argument, have your own stand. Okay, group yang support takkan agree dengan group yang oppose takkan agree dengan group support. Okay, so during presentation tu, okay, group 1, group yang support, present dulu, speaker 1, speaker 2. Okay, habis. Lepas tu, group second, group yang oppose, yang lawan ni, present pula point dia. Kan? Lepas tu dia akan counter lah, dia akan cakap, okay, group 1 tadi ada mention macam ni, tapi saya tak setuju sebab apa? Beritahulah sebab jangan cakap saya tak setuju je. Contoh masa group, katalah Mr. Daeng ni group 1 support. Okay, lepas tu dia punya opposing katalah Mr. Fidaus. Ni tim lawan. Lepas tu Mr. Daeng duk cakap. Lepas tu Fidaus duk dengar tu, okay, terlintas. Okay, benda ni tak betul ni, aku boleh pangkah dia lah, katakan. Okay, point of information please. Okay, in my opinion I don't agree with you. Pun boleh juga, masa tengah berlangsung pun kita boleh pangkah dia terus. Lepas tu bila conclude nanti, salah seorang daripada each group, okay, katalah Mr. Daeng group dengan Cik Kai lah katakan lah. Lepas tu ikutlah Mr. Daeng ke Cik Kai ke nak conclude. Siapa-siapa lah, okay. In conclusion, we agree that this must be done. Lepas tu Cik Azrin pula, wakil group tu pula, in conclusion, we don't agree that this should be done. Macam tu. Dia tak ada, okay, we agree with group 1 that dia tak ada mutual conclusion. Conclusion dia separate. Satu group macam ni, satu group macam ni. Okay, clear kan? Boleh?
So maknanya rebuttal tu after 4 speakers speak sir?
Pun boleh, ataupun along the way tu pun boleh juga nak ribat. Macam tu. Tapi janganlah ribat kosong. Ribat kita adalah argument kita juga. Macam tu lah. Sebab ada markah untuk rebuttal. Macam group tadi, markah rebuttal dia tak ada lah sebab dia tak ribat kan. Rugilah macam tu.
Okay.
Okay ke? Boleh? You need some time to prepare ke boleh je?
Okay, sir.
Okay, alright. So before you begin, later on, please identify, recognize, or tell me whether you are speaker 1 or speaker 2 from which group. Okay, and then next speaker 3 and speaker 4 from pair number 2. Okay, so dia ada order lah. Speaker 1 akan cakap dulu, speaker 2, speaker 3, speaker 4. Janganlah speaker 4 introduce yourself first. Tapi dia cakap last. Dia macam tak kena lah dengan turn tu. Okay? Alright, okay. Can you please introduce yourself first?
Kamal, Khair, start first. You first.
Okay, introduce yourself and your metric number.
Name is Kamal Khair bin Muhammad Noor. My metric
Okay.
7463.
Kuat sikit Mr. Kamaru, tak dengar.
My name is Kamal Khair bin Muhammad Noor.
Okay.
Number is
Tak dengar eh?
Oh, tak dengar lah.
Baik.
Tak clear sangat.
Okay.
Dia dengar tapi macam tak dengar. Macam tu.
Tu tak payah pakai handsfree tu. Open.
Are you using your phone or laptop? Okay. Cuba try.
Okay. My name is Kamal Khair bin Muhammad Noor.
Better. Better.
My name is Kamal Khair bin Muhammad Noor. My metric number is 7463.
Okay. Second speaker.
Azrin.
Hi, good evening. My name is Azrin Afendi bin Azman and my metric number is 267450.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Hi sir, my name is
Right.
Muhammad Firdaus bin Jamal Haji. Metric number 267185.
Okay, thank you. Okay, last speaker.
Hi sir, I'm the speaker number 4. I'm in proposing team in our session. My name is Daing Nur Hafiz Hamzah. I'm 268154 sir.
Okay, what's your topic?
Okay, we choose about
Vaccination should be mandatory.
yes sir, vaccination should
Okay.
be mandatory.
Alright, okay. So, the proposing team, supporting team siapa tadi? Sorry, Mr. Daing
Mr. Kamal.
I'm the proposing the pembangkang team.
Oh, opposing. Sorry, opposing.
Opposing. Sorry sir. Opposing.
Okay.
Opposing. Okay.
Opposing. Proposing yang mencadang ataupun yang menyokong.
Okay.
So, betul lah tadi Mr. Kamalul, Mr. Azrin ni proposing yang mencadang menyokong. So, Mr. Firdaus, Mr. Daing yang membangkang. Opposing.
Yes sir. Yes
Okay,
sir.
alright.
Correct.
Order macam tu lah betul. Macam group tadi dia yang belakang pergi cakap dulu, yang depan pergi cakap kemudian. Dia macam tu. So order dia dah tak betul lah. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Welcome. Okay, kita boleh start Alright. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to our debate session for today. Today we'll be having speaker A and speaker B, Mr. Kamalul and Mr. Azrin from the proposing team. Alright. And then we're going to have Mr. Firdaus and Mr. Daing from the opposing team. Right, so the topic for today is vaccination should be mandatory. Now, I would like to invite our first speaker, Mr. Kamalul Khair, to present his argument. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this debate today. My name is Kamal Khair bin Muhammad Noor. As a proposal today, motion for debate today is vaccination should be mandatory. Okay, what is COVID-19 vaccine? No, the COVID-19 vaccine is to stimulate to the immune system, so that if we are exposed to the coronavirus, the body can respond the COVID-19 infection. In October 2021, according Datuk Sri Ismail Sabri Yaakob, as a Prime Minister Malaysia said, the matter is still in the study stage and no decision has been made. However, Datuk Ismail Sabri Yaakob said, suggest that all the parties play a role to take the vaccine injection to facilitate matters to privilege as well as flexibility that can be given to them. The most important argument is 90% of Malaysian population has been vaccinated. This shows that the people of Malaysia has believe that the injection of this vaccine mandatory and necessary to improve the immune system in order to prevent COVID-19 infection. The next argument I like to state is most country in the world has been made it mandatory to inject vaccine to as not to expose this very dangerous virus. I give you an example. United States, they uh, they uh, they have made this vaccine mandatory for government servant, and Saudi Arabia also allowed its citizen into into the office after getting vaccinated. So my opinion, it is necessary to inject this vaccine in Malaysia to curb the symptom of COVID-19 virus.
Okay, Mr. Kamal, I agree with you. So I want to explain about the vaccine COVID-19. Vaccine is not to ensure that the recipient is no longer infected with the virus. Instead, to ensure the body has a strong immune system.
Continue.
I don't agree with you, Mr. Azrin. In my opinion, this vaccine does not affect our body in any way. This is because it has many adverse effects on our body. For example, after taking the vaccine, our body will feel fatigued, lack of vision, lack of sense of taste, and so on. The sources are all direct from studies that have been done on individuals who have been vaccinated. Okay, Mr. Azrain, can I ask you?
Wait,
Okay, go on.
Muhammad Fidaus, wait. I will continue your point here. Okay, Mr. Azrain, wait for the rebuttal. Let me finish my part. Okay.
Okay.
I agree with Mr. Fidaus' point. Okay, like the vaccination for the student. Okay. First of all, in my opinion, the current vaccination is not mature enough because it is still in the research stage. Why should I believe a vaccine that is not yet convinced of its effectiveness? We don't know. I myself, me.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Wait, let me finish. uh, I have been vaccinated, including boosters. Okay, I follow the government suggestion. Government say, okay, you want first dose, second dose, and booster take. Okay, me as a government servant, yes, we take, but we still have what we call suspicious about this. We suspect. Okay, but I'm still not sure about the vaccine. Well, who can explain why the vaccine this time has an expiration date? Why? Like BCG, no expiry date. One time injection, rubella. Okay, am I right? Am I right, guys?
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay,
How
I
about
answer
if?
Peter's
Oh,
question.
wait. Let me finish. Okay. For me, my suggestion, if I recommend the ivermectin vaccine. Okay, ivermectin vaccine, which often used to fight the virus in animals, right? Okay, how about if we push the Pfizer, the Moderna vaccine, we use the ivermectin. Yes, ivermectin proof that can protect animals in the virus attack. But how about we improvise? We improve the ivermectin used to human body to defend us from the COVID-19, because already proved to animal to defend body from the virus. Okay, in American Latins, in Europe, they already use for this. Yeah, yes, ivermectin still under researching, but proof to animal, but still researching for the human. I think we must use ivermectin rather than use the Moderna like Pfizer, from the Pfizer, AstraZeneca, and the Sinovac. Okay, who want to continue? I leave to the proposition. If you want to say something, rebuttal or what? Anyone?
Okay, Mr. Azrin. Can I ask you, Mr. Azrin?
Yes, sure.
Why, after many take the vaccinated, but the delicate, now they are still increasing to record the high head, record time the beginning of this COVID.
Okay, then Mr. Fidaus, okay, I answer you. Okay, Mr. Fidaus. Yeah, actually, myself have experience being infected with a COVID-19 virus. Until now, I'm still quarantined at my home. As you can see, because of vaccine, I don't need to go to the quarantine center. I'm just quarantined at my own house because of this vaccine. Before this, anyone is infected with the virus should be quarantined at the quarantine center. Because before this, in fact, with the disease will spread to the disease. After the vaccine, there is
My question.
okay. After receive the vaccine, there is no more news saying the person who infect the COVID anti-critical lead to the disease. Okay, vaccine recipient can still be infected. However, the probability of the getting symptoms and need for treatment is lower than individuals who do not receive the vaccine. Do you get it?
I do not agree with you, Mr. Azrin.
Muhammad Firdaus, the government has set
Okay,
and give the SOP prevent to virus spreading. I think Malaysians do not follow the SOP, you know. That's why the virus spreading too fast. Okay, you understand?
Okay, wait. Okay. Sorry for interrupt. Okay, Mr. Kamal.
Yeah.
Okay, you said government said you need to educate our Malaysian people to do SOP, right? But can you see now? The cases in the COVID-19 still increasing. Where the SOP? Can you explain? Can you elaborate the SOP? But still, Malaysian people already know about the SOP, but still cannot follow. Can you give your opinion about this?
Because government open the PKP, and then the citizen go to raya, you know, uh, Chinese New Year,
Steve.
gathering, and then that's why not. I think Malaysian citizen is not follow the rule, the SOP, you know.
So that's mean your opposition.
That's why.
That's mean
That's why. No. That's why I answer the
okay.
Firdaus. That's why virus so what so high, you know.
So Mr. Kamal, is that your statement? Malaysian people still cannot follow SOP, but can we do the PKP? Can we do PKP for the about fifth time? Before we doing the PKP, okay, the cases withdraw, but now case increase back. Can we do again the PKP? How about you?
I think government should be give a PKP back, but not so what
in certain place only lah.
think 1 week or 2 week only. No need to so long, you know.
Okay. How about you, Azrain? You have any opinion about it?
Okay, for my opinion, the conclusion, the citizen Malaysia should follow the SOP from the government. All must take the vaccine. Till now, the booster, until now, no one, they scared to get the vaccine. Only 50% get the booster. How we can get immune for the vaccine COVID-19?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. May I interrupt? Okay. For me, Fidaus, you have any point for this? You want to objection about anything? You want to say something, Fidaus? If you don't want, I want to finish my conclusion.
You don't.
Okay.
If you vaccinated, you the vaccine has can be respond COVID-19, you know, infection.
Okay. So let me finish our opposition conclusion. Okay. In fact, I would like to wrap up my argument by stating that I still oppose the government's decision to mandatory make this vaccine taken including booster doses, because the existing vaccines today are still in the experimental stage, not confirmed. I don't want to be a laboratory rat in the existing government. I don't want.
Yeah.
For me, I already have the third 1, 2 and boosters. But for me and my family, I don't think so. I want to give them for this vaccine for this time only. If our government can confirm is people get the dose, have the infection or what we call it, kesan sampingan.
Side
Government
effect.
okay, side effect. If our body have a side effect with the dose, if government can responsible with that issues, okay, I will get my vaccine. But this time I cannot. I'm very sorry. Enough for the third dose only. That's my opposition argument statement. Thank you.
Okay, may I interrupt? Okay, the most important argument is you hear my argument before. 90% Malaysian population has been vaccinated. This show that people of Malaysia believe injection vaccine this injection vaccine, you know, this is improved 90% in Malaysia population.
Okay, you stop this. When you say everyone needs to get vaccinated to protect themselves from getting this virus.
Okay, you might understand, Mr. Fidaus. That vaccine, the government still studying about the vaccine. The vaccine not 100% to block the virus to come to us. That vaccine only for decrease the case only. Understand? That case because increase because of the citizen not follow the SOP. The government asked to 1 meter sanitize. But the citizen not follow the SOP. So that's why the case increase. For the vaccine, not 100% we immune for the COVID. Understand? Not only Malaysia, but the world also same case.
Okay, so the
take the vaccine, the whole world.
okay, so the conclusion for me and my friend Fidaus, opposition the Malaysian want to mandatory this vaccination. For me opposition still I cannot accept this issue statement because still under research. So
I agree with you.
Yeah, you cannot
okay,
blame the
that's
government
our
because this is under research. The whole world Okay,
Okay.
the whole world, not only Malaysia.
So the still under research. So why we need to take the vaccine under research? You must understand, under research.
Like you say, become a rat.
So opposition team win. sorry.
No, that's because just like I explained before, not 100% immune, only 90%, 99%. You remember the March 2020, first before we getting the vaccine, somebody who infect the virus will be critical, like stage 3 or must put to be sleep. And after we getting vaccine, you listen the news, get somebody got critical or got dead after getting the vaccine. No, right? That means
Okay, that's mean that
90% plus
that's
they
mean
got the COVID.
okay, that mean the vaccination only for low the infection, not cure, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
just
So can
like
we finish?
before this critical, and now no more critical. Get it?
Yeah. So I want to conclude about this debate. For the other side and on my side, opposition side, this vaccination, yes, we can say it's very good and very nice for our health now. But for me, for opposition side, we need to very particular about this. We need to alert this because the vaccination still under research. But still have a good thing about this vaccination because the vaccination low the increase of the high what we call it
Critical. Case.
infection
Infection.
still good. Okay,
Illness.
so we wrap our discussion debate in here, so we give away for our next team. Okay, sir, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Macam nak bergaduh lah.
No, you
Alright,
will
very good.
win. We are the one. We will win.
Mula ikut yang dirancang tu, lepas tu berterabur tu.
Yang last tu ayat 3 je.
Ayat goreng.
Okay, thank you very much for joining. Alright, so
Keluar sendiri tadi, sorry ya.
okay, tak apa. Perasan.
Masalah
Okay.
teknikal tadi.
So how, sir? Our team.
Awal-awal tu dah well structured dah. Lepas tu depan Mr. Daing dah duk tembak tu.
So you want
Okay.
all
But when you counter argument, your opposing team, maksudnya Mr. Azrin dengan Mr. Kamaru, you got points to defend as well. Dia tak krik-krik lah kan. At least when you counter argument, you got things to say as well. Macam tu lah. Cuma dia jadi macam too carried away. Dia macam, tak habis lagi yang tu. Member tengah tunggu nak cakap ni. Member tak cakap lagi, tak habis.
Masa tak puas hati dengan Mr. Firdaus. Banyak
Alright.
soalan.
Okay, sir, thank you very much.
Alright. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so please do your cover letter assignment. Okay.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Okay,
Bye.
thank you. Alright. Salam.
Mampus. Tak. Dihantam.
Alright, and next we're gonna have Miss Hana Lee. Oh, where is it? Where's the list? Miss Rose, Miss Hazliza, and Miss Siti Nur Fatimah, right?
Right. Yes, sir.
Okay. Miss Hazliza, we are still waiting for Miss Hana Lee, Miss Rose, and Miss Siti Nur Fatimah. 5. Okay. Boleh settle kot sejam. So you are doing technology has replaced printed books, right?
Yes,
Alright.
I agree the technology.
Okay. So where the other 3? Oh. So last semester in level 2, You did debate as well, all of you. Was it?
Not debate.
Mhm.
Only
Discussion.
video.
Oh, video.
Got discussion also, but
Mhm.
simple discussion lah. Masa exam.
I see. Also, Miss Hanali is Miss Lee Ming Lee. Oh, alright, sorry. So it's Miss Lee, sorry. Or you prefer to be called as Miss Hana? Miss Rosmini, Siti Nur Fatimah's not here yet. Okay. Is it possible for you to switch on your camera, Miss Lee? Or are you on duty, Miss Lee? Still waiting for Siti Nur Fatimah. Was she in our class just now?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
I call him.
All right. Okay, she's here. Miss Hana. Because I need to brief you a bit daripada group first tadi. They did something yang it's not bad actually, it's just not according to what we have planned. So there are a few things that I cannot give marks. So rugi lah.
Nervous lah.
Oh, no problem.
So
Tak apa.
nervous.
Jadi sebenarnya kalau ramai-ramai tengok lagi syok. Bagi kita sikit.
Scary.
Alright, okay. Okay, Miss Fatimah and Miss Lee, is it possible for you to switch on your camera? Just for the session?
Sorry, sir.
Yes?
Because my line has some problem.
Oh,
So
okay, no problem.
I worried later is will disturb my debate.
Okay. Alright, what about Miss Fatimah? Is it possible for you to switch on your camera? Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Before we begin, I would like to brief you on something. Okay, the first and second group. Okay. Untungnya jadi group lepas-lepas ni sebab bolehlah komen. Yang kemudian tu saya beritahu kan. Alright, okay. So the first group, they actually do it as if they are discussing. Okay, so you need to know that because you are doing technology has replaced printed books. Okay, so you have 4%, so 2 pairs. So one team will be proposing or supporting. The second team will be against or opposing, going against. Okay, so satu group akan sokong lah teknologi replace printed books. Satu group lagi tak setuju, tak sokong. So you need to remain with your group, meaning that later on when you introduce yourself, my name is, let's say, Lee Ming Lee as the first speaker. So you know, first speaker, you are from the first group which is proposing. So first group ataupun first two speaker, speaker 1, speaker 2 ni mesti orang yang menyokong. Speaker 3 dengan speaker 4 ni mesti orang yang membangkang. Alright, so speaker 1 and 2 must be proposing or supporting. 3 and 4 will be opposing or going against. Okay, dia tak boleh start tu yang nombor 3, nombor 4 cakap ataupun start tu nombor 3 dulu cakap. Dia kena, kalau you cakap I'm speaker 1, alright, you will be first speaking. Speaker 2, second speaking. Same goes 3 and 4. Okay, sebab dalam situasi ni, you will be either supporting or you will be either opposing. Menyokong ataupun menentang. Okay, satu. Another thing is, this is not a discussion. Alright, you will not be asking, say, Miss Fatimah, tanya, what about your opinion, Miss Hasliza? Tanya group pun tak boleh, pergi tanya lawan lagi dah tak boleh. Macam group first tadi, dia pergi tanya siap dengan lawan dia. What's your opinion on this? Dia tak boleh lah Miss Fatimah pergi tanya Miss Lee. Miss Lee, what about your opinion? Miss Lee pula dia opposing, dia pergi tanya pula gang yang menyokong. What's your opinion on this? Dia tak boleh. The key over here is for you to rebut. Maknanya kita kena pangkah opponent kita. How to rebut? Okay. Speaker 1, speaker 2 cakap dulu. Speaker 2, speaker 4 cakap pula and then rebut pun boleh. Or speaker 1 cakap apa and then suddenly speaker 3, speaker 4 katalah Miss Lee ni opposing, membangkang. Point of information please. Betul? Bagilah dia cakap. Okay. I think your point is not correct because pangkahlah dia. I don't agree. Why? Cakaplah kenapa. And then bila kita dah kena pangkah tu, kita defend lah diri kita. Jangan krik-krik. Jangan, betul juga. I do agree with you. No, there's no such thing. Okay, kita mesti kena sentiasa defend ourselves. Alright? Kita, sama juga, kita gang menyokong pun kita boleh pangkah je gang yang membangkang. So, when will that happen? Masa pembangkang tengah cakap, okay, you listen and try to find certain benda yang dia cakap tak betul and then you bangkang dia balik. Okay? Alright, another thing is when you conclude, okay, so we have 4 speakers. Okay, 2 dah gang proposing, menyokong, 2 gang opposing, membangkang. So, seorang satu wakil penyokong will conclude, another wakil pembangkang will conclude. Alright, when you conclude, you say that, okay, we support the notion of technology has replaced printed books because gang yang membangkang pula, we do not support or we go against the notion of technology has replaced printed books because we think that printed books are very relevant today, blah 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 blah. Dia takkan ada, I think we agree with group 1 because we do agree. Dia takkan ada mutual agreement. No, this is debate. Siapa-siapa yang pernah masuk court hearing ke kan, there will be no mutual agreement. Peguam bela, peguam cara dia tak ada. Dia lawan, nanti hakim lah yang tentukan siapa menang. Tapi tak adalah, I will not declare whether you are winner or losers in this session. But the point is, you know your role, okay? You know when to rebut, you know when you got rebutted, bila kena pangkah, you know what to say. Tu je. Okay, jangan sesekali, what's your opinion? What's your, dia tak ada. Habis je first speaker cakap, okay? That's all for my point, thank you. Speaker 2 pun start cakap terus. Habis je, let's all my point, thank you, sambung pula gang opposing, gang pembangkang pula. Alright, so sampai habis, conclude dengan gang yang propose first and then conclude the team which are opposing first. That's the structure. Okay, there's no such thing as what's your opinion, dia tak ada. Okay, alright. Okay, so before we begin, okay, so please identify yourself as first speaker or second speaker. Alright, so I have the column over here, pair 1 and pair 2. So pair 1 will be speaker A and speaker B, which is the proposing, team menyokong. Okay, pair 2, speaker 3 and speaker 4, or speaker C and D, which is the opposing. Okay, team membangkang. Okay, so tell me your name, your role, okay, and also your metric number.
My name is Hazliza binti Saad. My metric number 267459. I agree. Speaker 1.
Speaker 1. Okay, good. Okay, next.
I'm Siti Nur Fatimah binti Ismail. Number metric 267393. I'm speaker 2.
Okay, thank you. Next.
My name is Rusmini binti Rosman. My number metric 267371. I am speaker 3.
Okay, thank you. Last.
My name is Lee Ming Lee and my number metric is 267465. I am the speaker 4.
267465. Okay, thank you very much. Alright, so shall we begin? Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very pleasant day. Alright, today we'll be having the proposing team, alright, represented by Ms. Hazliza as speaker 1 and Ms. Siti Nur Fatimah as speaker 2, and the opposing team represented by Ms. Rosmini as speaker 3 and also Ms. Lee Ming Lee as speaker 4. So the title for today's debate session is Technology Has Replaced Printed Books. Now we'd like to invite speaker 1 to deliver her argument. With all due respect, the floor is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, Mr. Wan Yusof and all my friends. My name is Hazliza binti Saad, matric number 267459. Here, I choose a title about technology, where the benefit of technology have replaced the print media. Why do we need to make more advanced use of technology? Because every organization uses technology in some form or another, be it Excel spreadsheets, ERP, cloud, or AI technology. Among of benefits of this technology is that we support Go Green. Go Green is a form of awareness campaigns to everyone, especially to students, and aim to preserve and protect the earth from bad things like environmental pollution, natural disasters, and global warming. Reduce usage of non-cycle products, meaning no need to use trees, no need to use plastic, no need to use plastic to make books. Only use e-book technology that will reduce the use of paper costs. Indirectly, we support the Go Green campaign and slow down the aging process on Earth. An e-book is an electronic book, is a digital publication that can consist of text, image, or a combination of both. Electronic books can be read and proprietary digital devices or on computer, which require special software. Where is the e-book? First, more practical and carry simply bring a smartphone. All file and hundreds of book title can be read anytime and anywhere. Second, the price of an e-book are cheaper than a printed book because it does not require manpower to print, and the burden of the printing machine and uses a large amount of paper. In terms of storage, books also need more space than small e-book, but store thousands of data and information. Third, there are many types of books that we can get in one hand. With an e-book that save energy, oil, and time to find information can be obtained easily. That is just at your fingertip. That's why I choose to agree with the technology of the print media. Thank you.
Alright. Assalamualaikum. I Siti Nur Fatimah binti Ismail. 267393 would like to present on the benefit of technology has replaced printed book. First of all, it about the change in 1R40 technology. It involves the Internet of Things or the Internet of Things in almost all aspects of daily life. If internet facility are not widespread or speed limit are limited, it will affect the development of the 4.0 revolution. Although Malaysia is still a consume country, not a producer, but with the availability of internet facility, access to knowledge become easier and cheaper that can help the community develop a system based on Industry 4.0. Technology is now moving so fast and the whole world is moving fast in mastering the technology. Net is the easy of access. the passion in fusing or releasing when the digital world nowadays has to some extent affected the method of obtaining information. In addition, compression, future, advantage and disadvantage of book and ebook should also be seen as contributing factor toward the change of method of obtaining information. Ebook have a many advantage that make it easy for the reader to carry them everywhere without a heavy burden. However, this facility only need to type in the keyword to be search or make a quick cross reference using hyperlink. All right, thank you.
Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. My name is Rusmini binti Rosman. My matric number is 2673771. Okay, today I'm speaker 3. Okay, I admit evident concern speaker 1 that but we must remember that not all technology gives advantage. Sometimes they have disadvantage for healthy and brain development. Okay, for example, many children aged 1 until 6 years old excited with a book, but the effect is for the child have a problem brain development. I am as a parent so curious about that. See, the fact is many children have problem brain development is high risk for our future. So, for example, of a disease is a speech delay and ADHD stand for attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Okay, this is a medical condition. A person with ADHD has different in brain development. So, a person with ADHD, the effect attention, they have speech delay and just this not have a medicine and to recover is have therapy to any hospital private. Okay. In addition, that advantage of print book, one is not easy to damage the eyes. Do you know that reading a book is more comfortable than reading an e-book? When reading an e-book, the screen, our eyes will quickly get tired due to the radiation screen of the phone. Where you can read a book, you can spend hours reading comfortably. Okay, my point is, my evidence is number 2 is reading book help your brain to be more active and it give your brain a different kind of work other than watching television, listening to the radio. Okay, reading help you to find out the new real, your different perspective of life. So, my evidence today, advantage the print book is better than ebook. That's all for my evidence today.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wan Yusof and my friend. I agree with the speaker 3, but a research in America that have 67% of reader had read hello?
Hello, yes, we can hear you.
Can hear. According a research that had 66 of younger adult reader printed book are better. First, can fulfilling the reading experience which connect to the book, and then can require power. Ebook, on the other hand, are the opposite of this reason, which make it difficult for them to read. Also, they cause eye strain. And also, not every family can afford to buy an electronic for study. Another that in some rural areas they don't have electricity after a certain period of the time. They need to use a generator, which may cause some trouble for students to use the electronic product for study. Next is about the sentimental values. For example, when a teacher receives a card during Teacher's Day from his or her student, they will feel happy, touched, and feel sentimental values is high because the card was designed by their student and using their own creativity. Instead, if receive greeting from the student, sending it through handphone with emoji which is already been programmed and set up. Then let's talk about the learning and comprehension. According to an interview with young adult reader, all of them retain information longer when they read in the printed format than the digital. Of course, they may read faster with ebook, but find it hard to recall information compared to paper book. And many readers say that printed books are offer a different experience. It gives a real and authentic and satisfaction among them and smell the way of the curling up in a good book while flipping its page that an ebook can offer. Now still and Terengganu, Surat Terengganu, which is engraved on the stone. Besides, there are many ancient artifacts are also stored in museum in the form of letter or books. We think technology can't fully replace the printed book. Thank you. So can I add on something?
Yeah, sure. Any rebuttal? Anything that you don't agree with?
Now is the conclusion or still in the progress in debate? So
It's up to you.
it's up to me.
It's
Okay.
up to, but then one group from proposing and one person from opposing has to conclude two conclusion from each group.
Okay. Furthermore, Malaysia Independence Agreement, Islamic Al-Quran, Christian Bible book, and Buddhist scripture are all in printed form. No matter how high technology we are, printed material are still remain as an important item, such as in the Al-Quran competition, all participants will still put the Al-Quran on the rehearsal stand, not on the not a tablet, laptop, or any technology device, and also that children books are still dominated in printed form. I think that's all for me. Thank you.
Are we done? Anything else?
conclusion, I still hold my stance on technology have replaced the print media, because now in study also doing online and doing ebook for all in for all textbook. So that's why there are many types of book then we can get in one hand easily, and also that is just at your fingertip. That's why I choose to agree with the technology of the print media. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. All right,
Thank you, sir.
Okay, most welcome. So I'm gonna call out the next group. Okay.
Okay,
All right,
thank
well
you very
done.
much.
Thank you. Okay, bye bye.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam. Don't forget your cover letter assignment.
Okay,
Thank you,
cover
sir.
letter.
All right. Okay,
Cover
most
letter
welcome.
tonight, sir.
Tonight,
Tonight.
yes, by midnight. Tonight by
Thank
midnight.
you.
Okay, most welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Most welcome. All right. Hi, Mr. Ahmad Zahid, Mr. Sharoniza, Miss Shamila, Miss Vin. Vin stands for? Vin.
Hi, sir.
Hi there. Shamila tak balik Luftaan. Oh, Lina Arvina and Vin, I think.
Assalamualaikum. Selamat petang.
Waalaikumsalam. Selamat petang.
Ramakrishnan. Siapa tu?
Chris, another group, Chris. Find a group.
Oh.
Okay.
Wrong group.
Mana Ramakrishnan? Oh.
Saya. Lagi Sharoniza.
Sharon dengan Cik Win.
Zaid.
Lina Arvina. So this is group number 4. 4. It's Arvina. Lina Arvina number 4. Mr. Ahmad Zahid. Mr. Syarul lah sama lagi kan? Cik Syarul.
Syarul.
Ahmad Zahid bin Kamal. Okay. Number 4. I'm trying to identify because we have 37 actually in here, but then macam tak semua je present ni. Need to identify as in case some of you are actually belonging from other groups lah, jadi macam Mr. Zubir tadi kan. Dia cakap Melayu sikit tak apa?
Boleh.
Takut dia duk rasa nama dia dekat sini, dia duk buat task group sana, jadi pening kan nanti.
Tak silap Mawadi grup C, dia pergi grup C tak silap saya.
Dia Muhammad Mawadi, itulah tengok ada kat sini ni.
Tak silap saya lah. Tengok
So my part would be semua yang buat presentation today and also ni lah Mr. Fauzi, Mr. Yusriza, Syafiq ni Ramdan ni. Ni je lah group saya. I will submit this name to Puan Husnul. Saya cakap kat dia, ni je yang group D. The rest yang tak ada ni, saya tak tahulah group mana. Because this is already second week you are already doing your assessment. Takkan separuh buat sana, separuh buat sini, pening kan nanti. Kalau separuh sana, mari sini saya accept je, saya tak ada masalah. Saya takut yang pergi sini pergi sana kan, lecturer sana bising ke apa tu, saya tak boleh nak jawab tu.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Syarul Nizam. Okay. Mr. Syarul Nizam Ahmad Tamizi kan? Okay, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 4. Okay, alright. So before we begin, alright, since we have already done with 3 groups just now, okay, so what I would like you to understand is we are not doing a discussion. We are doing a debate session. Is it possible for you, Ms. Shamila and Ms. Vin, to open up your camera just for the debate session? Boleh tak?
Wait, sir. I take my hand kejap.
Sarung telekong je, paling banyak asal tu.
Towel lah.
Oh, towel. Bahaya towel.
Sarung
Miss
apa
Vin
yang
boleh? Miss Vin, are you there? Can you do that? Saya tanya dulu ni sebab tadi ada juga yang tak buka because of internet connection, because they are on duty or something, tak apalah. But if you can, might as well buka. But if you cannot, tak boleh buka sangat, tak apalah, I understand lah. Kalau anak kacau ke, takut anak tarik ke apa, tak boleh buka, tak apalah, okay je. Just asking. Miss Vin, are you there? Miss Avina? Tak menyahut tu, takut tak ada.
Sir, can you hear my voice?
Yes, Mr. Syarul, okay, clear.
Okay.
Mr. Mazaid, can you say something?
Yeah.
Okay, clear. Miss Shamila pun clear. Miss Vin? Vina, Miss Vin. Tak apalah, alright, we're waiting for them to prepare. Okay, this is a debate session because the previous group, they were like doing discussion. Right, so when you are doing a debate session, first thing first, you need to know which group are you belonging to. Alright, because you are group 4, then you are doing group 4, your topic is credit cards. Okay, credit cards should only be restricted to people with high income. Okay, be restricted to people with higher income.
Hi, sir.
Hi. Okay.
Allergy my eye.
Allergy. You got allergy. Okay, don't worry. Okay, sekejap ni. Okay. You are doing credit card should only be restricted. Okay, restricted to people with higher income. So meaning that only people with higher income can use credit card. Right. So you'll be divided into 2 subgroups. Okay. One group will be supporting this notion. Another group will be opposing. Opposing means going against ataupun membangkang lah this notion. Okay. So what I would like you to do is you need to identify yourself whether you are speaker 1 or 2, 3 or 4. Because if you are speaker 1 and 2, you are from the opposing or supporting team. Meaning that you have to start first. Macam tadi when I ask them to identify themselves, my name is blah 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 blah. Lepas tu tengok dia cakap dia cakap last. Padahal dia cakap dia speaker number 1. Dia tak kena lah. Because in debate session, government, opposing, dia akan go first. Or proposing ataupun team yang going against ataupun pembangkang, they will go second. Dia macam tu. Dia takkan yang bangkang pergi dulu. Okay, dia team kerajaan ataupun team yang propose dan menyokong, they will go first. Okay, so make sure you know that you are speaker 1, 2, 3 and 4 and whether you are belonging to proposing or opposing. Okay, number 2, when you speak, okay, so the first team, speaker 1 and 2, proposing or government or supporting, present first, blah 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 blah, and then speaker 3 and 4 sambung blah 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 blah, team yang membangkang ni. Okay, so when speaker 1 has already finished, okay, thank you very much. That's all from me. Speaker 2 sambung terus, dia tak ada tunggu siapa-siapa nak panggil ke, dipersilakan speaker 2 untuk, dia tak ada. So you know your turn. Habis speaker 1, speaker 2 sambung. Habis speaker 2, speaker 3 pun sambung. Alright? And then another thing is, okay, there will be no such thing as, okay, Miss Shamila cakap blah 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 blah. What about you, Mr. Ahmad Zaid? Do you agree? What's your opinion? Miss Evina blah blah blah. Do you agree, Mr. Sharoniza? There will be no such thing. Group first tadi, dia tanya gang dia agree ke tak? Dia tanya lagi gang lawan agree ke tak? There will be no such thing. Because both of you are going against each other, tengah lawan dua group ni, okay, so you need to have your stance. Saya setuju, saya sokong to regroup. Saya tak setuju, saya membangkang. Okay, alright. And then alright, rebuttal. Okay, in the session you have to have rebuttal as well, meaning that dia ada akan rebuttal ni dalam bahasa mudah dia, kita nak pangkah opponent kita. Alright, but then when we rebut our opponent, alright, saya tak setuju dengan your opinion. Janganlah, lepas tu diam. Lepas tu I rebut your opinion, alright, because ada reason lah, you have your reason. And then orang yang kena rebut tu, kena pangkah tu, defend yourself lah pula. Okay? Defend yourself. Janganlah krik-krik biar kena rebut. Okay, thank you. Biar you defend yourself. There are marks for that. There are marks for rebuttal and also the point made from the rebuttal. Meaning that kena pangkah, memangkah ada point, kena pangkah pun dia bagi point dia pun dia dapat pangkah juga. Okay? Alright. When do you rebut? Okay, you can rebut while the speaker is speaking. Katalah Miss Shamila ni menyokong, tak cakap apa-apa. Lepas tu Mr. Zaid pun dia tak setuju. Okay, point of information. Point information ni kalau kita tengok debate bahasa Melayu lah kan, izin laluan yang berhormat macam tu lah. Kalau kita tengok debate parlimen tu tak ada, tu gaduh je, tu kan debate tu. Yang tu tak ada yang tu. Okay, so izin laluan yang berhormat, point of information please. So you mention just now something. I don't agree with you because masa tu kita boleh rebut. Ataupun during our presentation, maksudnya habis speaker 1, speaker 2 cakap, speaker 3, speaker 4 pun cakap, you rebut pun boleh juga macam tu. You present apa, lepas tu cakap you don't agree with speaker 1 just now. Lepas tu speaker 1 pun point of information, defend yourself lah, boleh. Tak masalah. Okay, conclusion. Alright, bila semua dah habis, okay, team 1 akan conclude, alright, we from the proposing team, alright, agree that credit card should be blah blah blah. Alright, team number 2 pula conclude, we from the opposing team, we do not agree that credit card should be restricted to people with higher income only because dia ada dua conclusion. Dia takkan macam team yang first awal-awal tadi, banyak dia yang so we agree with your team lah because we have come to a conclusion that dia takkan ada you agree dengan mana-mana group, you agree sendiri masing-masing. Saya agree untuk menyokong, team saya agree untuk membangkang. Faham tak? Saya menyokong ini, saya pula membangkang ini, team satu lagi. Okay, dia takkan ada kita mutual agreement, tak ada. Because we are debating. Okay? So you have two conclusion lah. One conclusion from the opposing team, one conclusion from the proposing team. Satu conclusion daripada team menyokong, satu conclusion lagi daripada team membangkang. Okay? Clear? Alright, okay. If you are ready, I am ready. So shall we begin? Boleh? Can we start? Okay, so first thing. Oh wait, sorry. I will act as the MC lah. Saya akan jadi pengurusi majlis. Alright, so you, okay. Make sure semua orang dah tahu siapa speaker 1, 2, 3, 4 because when you introduce yourself in order. Alright, your name and also your matric number. So kalau kata Shamila cakap dulu, saya tahulah Shamila ni speaker 1. So the next person tu saya tahu.
Introduce my partner, can or not, sir?
They introduce themselves.
Okay.
They introduce themselves. Okay, alright. Just your name and your matric number, okay?
Good afternoon, Honorable Lecturer Mr. Wan Yusof Wan Shahrudin and members of the opposite team. Welcome to this debate. I'm Shamila Hussein, 268212 as a pro-argumentative side together with my partner Ms. Vina. Okay, stating this issue, today our motion is credit cards should only be restricted to people with high incomes. To begin with, the majority of citizens utilize credit card debt to fund a variety of purchases throughout their life. A credit card as it is often called is a payment card provided to consumers to enable the cardholder to pay a merchant for products and services based on the cardholder's incurred debt. Credit cards, in my opinion, have a very high interest rate volume because most credit cards have a variable interest rate that will go down with certain benchmark, such as prime rates. So, for example, if the principal rate is 4% and the credit card charge principal rate plus 12%, then the actual interest rate is 16%. Recently, the average credit card interest rate, according to the database from the Investopedia team in January 2022, was at 19.62%. There are simple reasons for the difference in how people with the higher incomes use their credit cards without incurring debt. Most of them avoid holding the balance. Each month, they pay off the entire debt on their credit card. People with the higher incomes are also more likely to pay on time to avoid being charged interest rate on the next statement each month. While the middle class was affected by high credit card interest rates, according to My Metro Online on June 29, 2021, the bank issued a statement offering to convert their credit card areas into loans. This means that the middle class is failing to manage their debt well. This is my next. I will pass to Ms. Bin to elaborate his opinion on this topic.
Good evening, sir. My name is Dina Elvina binti Ahmad and my metric number is 268167. I might also add that in easy word, higher earner income is those who have a good education, steady job or business owner. So they are good with money budgeting. For our information, there are many advantages to using a credit card for those with higher income, which is firstly inconvenience. By using a credit card, we'll let the upper class buy something today, but put off the real cost until pay salary come around, which then you don't have to wait to purchase the goods or services. Secondly, those with higher income know how to spread out the cost. If they need to make a big purchase, the credit card let they pay over several monthly installments. It can help with good budgeting and it won't leave a huge burden hold in their finance. Thirdly, boost their credit. If they use a credit card responsibility, lenders will notice and it can be helped to improve their credit score, such as a score or CRIS. Next, cashback and rewards. Many credit cards providers offer a range of rewards to customers. They could be getting amounts or similar shopper loyalty points each time they use the card, or even cashback or purchases. Last but not least, it will help slim down their debts. If they are already paying their debts, they could use a balance transfer credit cards to reduce interest payments, which will help them to clear their debt quicker. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. My name is Ahmad Zaid Kamaru bin Awang. Okay, sorry to interrupt. I disagree with the argument and object to what has been explained by the affirmative party before. Here, I am argue that credit card can only be used and not necessarily enjoyed by the high income group or the right only. Most of the group do not feel burdened by the cost of living compared to the majority like the B14. Therefore, ordinary people like B14 need to get fair treatment like the high income group. Credit cards are not longer luxury item that can only be owned by the elite to meet the luxury lifestyle. Instant has become a need of every walk of life.
Okay, hi. My name is Sharun Nizam bin Ahmad Termizi. My metric number is 267529. Okay. Not only but it can also work in cash without a credit card. As the middle class need to have at least one or two in their wallet, is a good idea. That's why I don't agree that credit cards are restricted only to those on high income because because I'm sorry. That's why I don't agree that credit cards are restricted only to those on high income because the middle class is also entitled to use them. This is because credit cards can provide emergency funds, which can help both classes finance large purchases and protect them from fraud. In addition, credit cards are typically used to refuel at gas stations and can reduce traffic. At gas at gas station are typically used to refuel at gas station and can reduce the traffic lah. As both classes face the pandemic season, the credit card method can be used for the middle class. By using credit cards responsibly, they will also have a great way to build credit.
For me, it's true that credit card not only can be used for people with higher income. However, I have to object with Zaid and Sharu's points, especially about B40 income earner. We must consider what would happen to those lower income family if there was financial problems that keep them from paying out their balance credit.
Credit card each month.
They will cost them between up to 14% to 25% of interest on their balance each month, causing greater financial despair. Those B40 will create a bigger pool of debt.
Okay, for the conclusion, to sum up, credit cards allow cardholders to optimize the use of cash on hand for more beneficial purpose other than being used to purchase goods, services in cash, especially for the purchases of high value goods or service. With the availability of the easy installment payment scheme in the credit cards, it has provided the facility to repay and top up the credit cards to clear their loans. It also the cash on hand to last longer at least from 1 month or to 2 months in their saving account. That's all for me. Thank you, sir.
Okay, done?
Done, sir.
Done.
All right, okay. Thank you very much. All right, so thank you very much. I'm going to call up the next group, Mr. Nizam and Avinash. Okay, thank you. Well done.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
We may leave, sir.
Yes, you may leave and complete your cover letter assignment by midnight.
By
Okay,
midnight.
thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, by midnight.
Alright.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Hello, testing.
Hi, hello, clear. Miss Azrin.
All right, thanks.
This is group 5. Okay, group 5. Miss Azrin Hayati, okay, group 5. And then,
So I'm sorry, I'm not able to open the camera because I have problem with my camera.
alright, okay, no problem. As long as your voice is clear.
Okay.
Hi, Miss Avinaj, group 5. And then, Sumi Kalsum. I'm double checking your name in the list because I think Sumi Kalsum, it has me, okay, here. Group 5 and Mr. Muhammad Nizam.
Yes.
Because I think some of you are in the list but not in this class. I think some of you are still having your names here, but then you are actually from the other groups. That's why I have 38 students, but we only have 7 groups, you know. It's not balanced. Mr. Muhammad Nizam. Muhammad Nizam are here. Okay. Right.
Nizam.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Before we begin, all right. The first, because we have already done a few presentations back then with the other groups. Okay. I would like you to know that this is not a discussion. This is a debate session. Okay. Meaning that, all right, you will be having a session whereby you will know, because right now you are doing social media is the root of cyberbullying. All right. So one group will be agreeing with this notion. Right. The second group will be going against this notion. Okay, one group will be proposing, alright, menyokong. Alright, the second group will be the one opposing, membangkang ataupun tidak setuju. Alright, so
Yes.
you need to know whether you are speaker number 1 or 2, because speaker 1 and 2 will be the group proposing, speaker 3 and 4 will be the group of opposing. So let's say when you introduce yourself later, alright, if you are speaker 4, you do not say hello, my name, and then you start speaking. If you are speaker 4, your turn will be the last of the presentation because you are from the opposing team. Alright, so in a debate session, the proposing teams ataupun tim kerajaan ataupun tim menyokong, they will begin first, speaker 1 and 2. Alright, the proposing team will go later, 3 and 4. Okay, alright, there will be no such thing as when Miss Umi was talking, for example, blah, 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 blah. What's your opinion, Miss Azrin? What's your opinion, Avinash? What's your opinion, Nizam? You do not ask people for opinion. Alright, you do not ask your group for opinion. You do not ask other group for opinion. Do you have something to say, Nizam? You do not do that. This is not a discussion. This is a debate. You finish your argument first, alright, and then your team member will finish his whole argument, and then we will go to the opposing team. They got the argument, alright, then they finish the argument. Okay, alright, rebuttal, alright. There are points for rebuttal and also the what you call that, your reaction towards that rebuttal. Rebuttal ni maksudnya kita pangkah lah, kita bangkang our opposing team. Alright. So for let's say when Miss Umi is speaking and then Nizam nak rebut, saya tak setuju, I don't agree. You ask for point of information. Excuse me, point of information. Miss Umi, I don't agree with your statement. Because you mention your reason. Janganlah I don't agree, lepas tu duduk macam saya tak setuju, lepas tu orang tak cakap apa lah, krik-krik. Alright. You rebut because you have reason. You do not rebut if you got nothing to say. Okay. Ada markah untuk itu, dan orang yang kena rebut, the person who got rebutted, when you reply, alright, the rebuttal ataupun apabila anda membalas, you give your argument, there will be points on that as well. Janganlah kena rebut, okay, yeah, that's right, thank you. Jangan macam tu. We defend ourselves. We have to defend ourselves. Okay. Alright. Towards the end, when all 4 speakers have already spoken, dah tak ada apa dah. Okay. Okay, rebuttal ni pun, when you are speaking, you can also rebut the other person. Meaning that, bila tim membangkang, contoh Nizam from pembangkang, tengah cakap, bangkah je tim sebelah. I don't agree with what Miss Avinash was saying just now because So when Miss Avinash thinks, yes, your opinion.
In my opinion.
Yes. In your opinion, yes, you can say that. And then when Miss Avinash dia sedar dia kena ribat, okay, she can stand up a point of opinion. Okay, I don't agree with you as well. I think my point is very clear. When you counter ribat, you got point as well. Macam tu. Kita menjawab balik the rebuttal pun boleh, tak ada masalah. Tapi janganlah macam tiba-tiba, meaning that you ask for point of information. Okay, and then at the end of the presentation, bila semua dah habis, alright, so one of you from the proposing team will do a conclusion. In conclusion, alright, we believe that social media is the root of cyberbullying because, and then another person from the opposing team daripada tim pembangkang will do a conclusion as well. Alright, from what we have talked of, from what we have discussed today, alright, our team believe that social media is not the root of cyberbullying. Maknanya kita tak menyokong, kita rasa social media ni bukan punca cyberbullying. Because of what? Okay, so that's how you conclude. So you have one conclusion of supporting, one conclusion of going against or not supporting. Okay, clear? Okay kan?
Okay,
Before we
okay,
begin.
clear.
Alright, okay. Alright, if you have the possibility of switching on your camera, please do so. Tapi kalau tak boleh, internet ke, if you're on duty or something, that's okay lah. As long as your voice is clear. Alright? Okay. So I'm going to be the MC. Alright? I'm going to be MC. I'm going to introduce, I'm going to invite speaker A, for example, and then you just introduce your name and also your metric number. Alright? And then later on, saya tak introduce dah orang lain. Alright, habis je speaker A cakap, speaker B will come up. Alright, I'm the second speaker. My name is Avinash, for example. My metric number is, and then you start your speech. Same goes to the other person as well. Okay? Alright, okay. Alright, okay, let's begin, okay? Alright, Assalamualaikum and a very good day I bid to everyone. Alright, today our debate session here will be talking about social media is the root of cyberbullying. So we have two speakers from the proposing team, alright, the supporting teams, and we have two speakers from the opposing teams, alright? So without further ado, I would like to invite the first speaker to deliver her speech. With all due respect, the floor is yours.
Oh, sir, sorry, sir. Avinash line problem aja.
Oh, alright. Avinash okay
Avinash
kah?
voice still ya. Avinash, try mic, Avinash. Test.
Tak payah buka video, tak apa. You don't have to
Avinash.
turn on your video. The one saying hello just now, was it Avinash?
Yes.
Hello, Avinash?
Testing. Yeah, okay already.
Okay.
Hello.
Good. All right. Okay, clear.
Clear.
All right.
All right. Okay. So I would like to invite the first speaker to begin the session.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. MC. My name is Azrin Hayati, metric number 267451. So I'll be starting my first point for the proposing towards the topic. So first of all, most of us are pretty aware that bullying is not new in our society to the whole world, but the widespread adoption of new communication technologies has enabled the migration of bullying behavior to cyberspace, a phenomenon widely characterized as cyberbullying. Therefore, we believe that social media is the root of cyberbullying due to people is taking harassment to the new level through social media, and social media has added to the decreasing of emotional health. So to begin with, did you know that most of the harassment took place on social media sites? One of those who said they experienced harassment online, 66% said the most recent incident occurred on a social network like Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. This form of harassment is worse than physical bullying because it subjects the victim to humiliation from a large audience, since embarrassing pictures and taunts are typically spread throughout a peer group. Victims have no safe haven from cyberbullying because it reaches into homes and invades the technologies most of us now depend on communication. Moreover, teens are affected every day by bullying on social media. The first tremendous impact that cyberbullying has on teenagers is how it affects them emotionally, and how it impacts their emotional health. Digital images, cell phones, and other electronic means can greatly increase the speed in which the bully's message can spread. Harmful messages intended to undermine the reputation of a victim can be far more damaging than face-to-face altercations. Next, I will pass the floor to Umi for her to highlight on her points proposing this topic. Please welcome Umi.
Thank you, Azrin. Good evening, everyone. My name is Umi Kalsom binti Azmi. My matrix number is 267422. As we know, most important thing that people ignore in online communities is verbal harm. Although these hurtful things are not discussed on the internet, it can be very painful to say they are on the internet, and it may even be more painful. We have been witnesses and suffer of cyberbullying throughout our life, and we have seen how it affects the victims and the wider online community that play a role in it. It is easy to see it on social media website and make it more accessible because this website allow us to enjoy social freedoms. If you think that cyberbullying only exists on website, then you may need to broaden your horizon. Bullying is common among people all over the world every day, and it is the main cause of suicide. The rise of social media has become one of the greatest technological advancements. One of the biggest challenges is how we communicate with each other. I believe that by going online, many people gain trust that they may not have before because social media allow us to hide some information of ourselves. Unfortunately, when it comes to admitting anyone to post what they want, sometimes you will encounter negative page or people. This is how cyberbullying works. For harassment to be regarded as bullying, there must also be a clear power imbalance between the victims and the perpetrator, and the harassment must continue for a long time. Every person who is insulted on social media is facing cyberbullying badly. The list of behaviors which are included in cyberbullying is limitless, but some are repulsion, tracking, internet tracking, identity theft, insult, trolling, and using fake profiles to mislead others. And I will pass it to Nizam.
Thank you, Umi.
Nizam?
In my opinion, I'm not agree because social media is not the root cause of cyberbullying because it also can happen using other platforms such email, text messaging, and chat room to attack victim or any people. Technology like smartphone, computer, and tablets with internet have possibility to spread the connect. For example, it can happen by prank someone via mobile phone, hack someone gaming like root during online gaming, which is very common now. Very common now. A day nowadays. So it is not only happen in social media. How about you, Venus? Can continue with your point?
Mr. Nizam, I have a point to argue.
Yeah.
Hello,
Continue.
testing,
Okay.
testing.
Can I continue?
Dapat dengar tak? Hello.
Yeah.
Yes,
Venus
we
first.
can hear
Venus,
you,
please.
Avinash.
Venus.
Okay,
Venus.
okay, okay.
No, I have point to argue, Mr. Nizam. Can I continue?
Yeah, yes, can.
Okay. You're saying that using phones, you can play like mobile games and all, right? For the
Yes.
in the social media. But actually, mobile games is not part of social media in such a way of uh, that I mean that are threats that are open for cyberbullying, that are threats to cyberbullying. Because
Yes,
mobile
correct.
games,
Yes,
you're
correct.
basically it's a directly you're playing a game, that's all. But it cyberbullying also could happen in mobile games, whereby when you go live during the games, you are open to say anything that you want. So that medium, you also can actually give us there will be cyberbullying threats which can happen during the mobile games. So that's all my points. But I couldn't agree on your points that mobile game is not how to say, it's not
What I mean is
uh,
in online gaming can happen cyberbullying using rude words. Hello, Azrin?
yes,
Using rude
I
words
hear you.
and hack another people.
Heck, another people. Okay, you're saying that online games can also cause a threat for cyberbullying, is it?
Yes, correct.
Okay, but online games.
It's called bully, you know.
Okay, but online game, it doesn't like contribute so much towards the cyberbullying, because you are able to harass people during the games, but in social media you can do it all the times. So be it Twitter, be it LinkedIn, or be it even Facebook, you can just freely post something that you can humiliate people, you see. So I guess online game doesn't contribute much on this cyberbullying. So that's all my points. You may continue, Nizam.
Online game is 24 hours. Yes. Hello, Azrin. You listen, Azrin?
Yes, Nizam, I'm listening.
Can still happen cyberbullying.
Sorry, come again. I didn't get you.
Can still happen cyberbullying. What you know what I mean?
Yes,
Can
I
still
understand.
happen cyberbullying.
Nizam,
I
Nizam.
understand.
What
You
what
can
you mean
call
by
it cyberbullying, but not all will know about the bully. Same like Facebook or Twitter is worldwide. For the game, only for the gamers. Not all the person here is gamers. Is it true, Azrin?
Yes, because online games, they are open on a small group of people. It's not a wide I mean it's not a large group of people. So being a social media, anyone are open to post anything that they want. So for us, social media are still the biggest threat to cyberbullying. So that's all.
cyberbully happen for kids and not older people. Ni si Vines ni. Okay. Vines.
Yeah. Okay. Good evening to MC. My name is Avinash and my matrix number is 267448. My personal opinion regarding the cyberbully is I actually not really agree that cyberbully is the root of the social media is the root for the cyberbully lah, because if the bully happens in the social media, we can avoid it, and we also can block the cyberbullies from having a contact with us, and we also can report the cyberbully to service providers where this cyberbully took place. This is not something like a big issue, because it won't harm the person. There is different between the cyberbully and the personal bully. I mean the physical bully, because physical bullies may harm the person, and that is the way they can commit the crime. And the cyberbully is not the social media is not a cyberbully that we can macam mana nak cakap? That, no, I mean that we can took serious, yeah, because that thing is we can avoid, because media social is the place that we can contact other people. Even though now media social citizens also can make money, and then that's why I'm not really agree that the social media is the root of the cyberbullying, because this thing we can avoid, we can block, we can report, and it will not harm the individual. So I not agree.
Vinesh, I have point to disagree.
Yeah, I really not agree.
No. I mean, you said that the bullying itself, the physical bullying, are even critical compared to cyberbullying. But do you know that Malaysia is ranked second in Asia in 2020 for cyberbullying that caused children suicidal? So that is kind of alarming.
So I
We
think
don't need a physical bullying.
Azrin, and according to statistic, renting of victim is from kids, you know, teenagers and younger people.
Yes, it is a Malaysian citizen and human. So by cyberbullying, so this is not by saying that cyberbullying is not crucial compared to physical bullying. That is not true. So cyberbullying also is one of the critical, how to say, security threats to our Malaysian, for example. Because if it's great harassment in cyberbullying, if there is harassment in cyberbullying, people tend to to do suicide. So that is not good lah.
but
I think
but
cyberbullying not
physical
only
bullies,
for children, right?
but the physical bully more serious lah, more critical than the cyber, because cyber we can avoid, we can like, let's say Facebook or Twitter or other media social, we can block, we can, you know, log out from the apps, so that won't happen, the bullies won't happen.
We can block the speech, but actually story or the hate speech that they spread all over the internet is already all people know.
But that one is like not maybe, you know,
Maybe it's not effect to others, but it effect to the people that
the
you
person.
hate speech. The person.
Yeah, but maybe that things is not the true things, and the person also can report the things to block, to the SKMM to block their accounts. So this is quite different things, because like bullies in school, it might make the victim to become scared, and you know, become scared, don't want to go school. It is different.
Okay, Avinash, we pass to Azrin.
Azrin.
Okay. In a nutshell, face-to-face bullying and cyberbullying can often happen alongside each other. But cyberbullying leaves a digital footprint, a record that can prove useful and provide evidence to help stop the abuse through social media. The increase of accessibility of internet to the public is due to the desire to have an efficient and effective way of communicating. However, this results to the increase of bullying with the use of social networking sites, specifically Facebook, Twitter, and now even TikTok, which brought the societal problems that needs attention and must be addressed immediately. With that, before we ended our proposing debate, we would like again to emphasize that social media is the root of cyberbullying. I'll pass to Avinash for their closing. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Come on, Avinash.
So for my the conclusion for me, not all the negative interaction online or on social media can be attributed to cyberbullying, because the research suggests that there are also interaction online that result in peer pressure, which can have a negative, positive, or neutral impact on those involved. So that is the closing for the not agree for the cyberbully lah through the media social. All right, thank you.
All right, done. Okay, thank you very much, group number 5. Okay, well done.
Done, sir.
Good job. All right, okay.
Thank you, sir.
So
Thank you.
you,
sir.
Bye.
all right. So
Thank
you
you,
may
sir.
lead the session. Okay, thank you very much.
Bye.
Okay, let's have the next group to come in.
Yes, sir.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay, all of you are here. All right, okay. All right, before we begin, I would like to emphasize on a few points, which is you need to know that we are not doing discussion. We are debating. All right, so for you, your topics will be education versus skills, right? Am I right? You're doing education versus skills, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
All
Yes.
right,
Sir.
okay. All right, so you will be divided into two groups, two subtopics groups, two subgroups, all right? So one group will go with education, one group will go with skills, all right? Meaning that one group will support education, another group will support skills. So the other way around will be the education group will oppose skills and the skill group will oppose education. So I don't know how did you organize your team, maybe 3 versus 2 or 2 versus 3 is up to you, as long as you know which group that you are belonging to. All right, okay. But then when you introduce yourself later, let's say speaker 1, 2, and 3 must be in order, meaning that you are from the same group. All right, let's say if we have education group to speak first, then 1, 2, and 3 from education speak first. All right, and then 4 and 5 from skills speak later. All right, you cannot jumble up one skill and then speaker 2 is education, speaker 3 sport skills. You cannot jumble up into skills and also education. So the education group speaks first, the skills group speak later. Okay, all right. There will be no such thing as, for example, Mr. Saji will be asking, Tuan Man, what's your opinion? Or Mr. Rizwan will be asking, Saiful, what's your opinion? There's no such thing as that. Because you are not asking opinion for others, you have your own stand. Your group, you are from education group, let's say, you have your own stand, you agree with education, all right? You will defend your stand. You will defend education. The other group, they are from the skills group, they agree with skills, they will defend skills. Okay, so no such thing as passing the speech to your friends, no. After you have finished your agreement, let's say speaker 1 from education, finish agreement, so straight away go to speaker 2, right? And then go to speaker 3, and then we move to skills group, speaker 4 and speaker 5. Right? If you have that kind of, sorry?
If we debate by the point, mean how?
Debate by the points? Meaning, example?
Meaning, let's say I choose for education, so
Okay.
I stand for my point. Then
Okay.
by the skill, they will debate for my point.
Okay,
Then
if
I
you
will
from
talk.
education, okay, you have to condemn skills.
Oh,
You
okay,
must say
okay.
skill is not important. Education is much more important and things like that. So that is what we call rebuttal. You are rebutting the opposing team. You are rebutting the skills team if you are from education.
Okay, okay, okay.
You
Understand.
don't agree with them. You agree with you only. I agree with education only. I don't agree with skills. But then you have to
One is
state why.
better,
Lah.
right?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Which one is better? But in the end, you do not. Okay, from our discussion today, we agree that education is important. All of you. No, right? You education stand with education, skills stand with skills. That's why we have two conclusion. All right. So the education group will conclude that education is much more important than skills because why and why. And then the skill group will conclude, okay, skill is much more important than education because why and why. And there's no such thing as mutual agreement. No, both of you have your own stand. As if you went to a court hearing, okay, so there must be the two fighting teams will always have their own stand. No conclusion, no agreement between the two. All right, agreement will be decided by the judge, but I'm not gonna decide whether skill important or education is important lah. Right, that one is later. But what I would like you to do is you stand with your skill. You stand with your argument, whether it is education or skills. All right, and if you think skills is not good, of course you will think like that. All right, you point out. All right, I don't think skill is important because education can give you blah 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 blah. Same goes to the education team. If you think education is much more important, skill cannot give you things, you just point out your argument. All right, okay? Am I clear?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay, all right, okay. So if you have nothing more to say, all right, we will begin the session. All right, so speaker 1, 2, do you have how many education? How many person? 3 or 2?
Education has
Sorry?
education.
Alamak, Mr. Saiful, tak clear lah.
Education, two of us, me and Saiful, sir.
Education 2.
Yes.
Okay, so can I suggest skill go first because his skill is 3. Okay, so speaker 1 to 3 will be skill, speaker 4 and 5 will be education. Okay, so when I ask speaker 1, so you know that you are from skills lah. All right, and then speaker 2 skills, speaker 3 skill, speaker 4 and 5 will be education. So when you introduce yourself, you will be in that order. The first 3 for skill first, and then the final 2 for education. Okay, clear? Can we have some check, Mr. Tuanman? Can you say something?
Clear, sir, clear.
All right. Okay. Good. All right. So I'm gonna be the MC. So I'm gonna begin the session. Okay. All right. Very good day. I beat to all of you. So today we will be having a debate session. All right. The title of our debate session is skills versus education. So we're gonna have 3 speakers from the group supporting skills and another 2 speakers from the group supporting education. Without further ado, I would like to invite the first group of supporting skills to give their speech with all due respect. Introduce your name and your metric number. Okay, sorry. Okay, you may begin.
Assalamualaikum and good evening. I am Tuan Man, 267421. Today, my team were to debate about career education versus skill. Which one is better? I chose skill is important than education. Workplace skill and education. This is the most burning topic in our society. Some of us prefer the education and some prefer skill over conventional education. In preferred generation, education such in a degree was considered in must if you wanted to get within paying job. However, not today think our centrally charging in workplace in is very important that education is the because some company as machine to taking where money job there are required quantity and big more almost task without skill we had to handle the job. Besides, the most employer need working with in workplace the education because employers look confident and employer was time and money to train new work with skill and experience we can go opportunity to earn a high salary. We can also easy get the job and easy to adapt a new workplace solution with experience or education. Okay, I pass to Saji your opinion.
Okay, thank you, my friend. First of all, I introduce myself. I am Saji, number matric 267376. For information, the government is targeting 45% of jobs in the country to require the technical and vocational qualification by 2030. It's mean that we still need so many workers with the skills and vocational to support our industries and economy. Back to the topic, nowadays, employer prefer the workers with the skills to work in the company because they have experience and skill how to manage the work correctly. It can save the time for employee because they no need to provide any basic courses for them and they can start work as a experienced worker. In addition, the workers with skills and experience will have the confidence to work. Kena pula. Rosak ke aku punya ni? Tak dengar. Aduh. Hello, testing.
What happened to Saji?
Oh, sorry,
Saji?
sir. I
Oh, okay,
unmute.
okay.
Okay, I continue with. I think I continue with the third point. Okay, in addition, the workers with the skills and experience will have the confidence to work in any situation. It is very important because that confidence will give the best result for company and employee. For information too, last year about 32,000 accident cases happened in the working place. It's maybe because of the workers with no skills and experience starts to work with only education qualification. So I end my part here, and again I want to say that the experience or skills more important than education qualification. I pass to my friend Opposition Pen to state their view. Thank you.
Hello, good evening. I am Rizwan. Number matrix 267526. Okay, I want to send my opinion about why I choose skill because skill is important in industry. Because in the industry, we like to choose workers more experience. For example, they're from TVET, Technical Vocational Education Training. They also have more experience in the workplace. And then they not awkward in the workplace. I strong agree with choose this decision for skill because they are more ready in the field because they study from Tibet, so that's why they adapt in the workplace. They also have a high self-confidence, and also they have skills. So government also support this Tibet because this student from Tibet is already ready to work in the place. That's my opinion, and I strong with this stance. Thank you.
Hello, Assalamualaikum and good evening. My name is Saiful Isham, 267374. My friend Krish and I choose education are more important than skill. Education giving people the chance at a better lives. This is one of the biggest reason why parents make their kid attend to school. It is also why many countries promoting education for both children and adults. I think education prove that you can follow a demanding training program for years. A lot of employers choose to hire a person based on education because this prove the candidate is trainable. Specifically, employers feel that candidate with education more hard and soft skill than non-education candidates. Uh, Education are important than skill because employers would like to see your practical skill only after knowing what education you had. The first stage is education, the second stage is practical skill. Let's say like someone cannot be an engineer without having a related degree, right? For another example, individuals who have a certificate of competency that they are qualified to certain work. In other words, they still need education to get the certificate. Beside that, education gives you strength and confidence about yourself. It makes you more valuable as a person. In conclusion, I think education are proof more important than skill. That's all. I pass to my friend, Krish. Thank you.
Very good morning, sir. I'm Ramakrishnan Tatyaya, Mometric 267362. Today, I would like to stand with the topic education is more important than skills. Why I would like to say so? Because education is a core necessity for any jobs. Education qualifications is an absolute must, especially for a technical job such as medical professions like nurse, surgeons, doctors. It is because without a knowledge, with only a skill, they cannot serving any operations or ensure to get any license to be a professional like that. Besides that, if you attend a job interview, they will check your education background first because a lot of employees choose to hire a person based on education with zero skill because they prove this candidate can be trainable. If you have skill without the qualifications, company cannot simply hire you. For examples, you are good mechanic, but you do not have any engineering qualification, then you cannot claim that you are an engineer. Besides that, my point of view, educations, if you have educations, you can typically leading to higher salaries. Education workers also lower rate of unemployment in our country. On my stand, I would like to say, if you want to success in your life, you need both aspects with balanced ratio, skills and education. Educate yourself to learn in the right way to create the skills. That's all, sir. Thanks.
Okay, the conclusion, education and skill must to be balanced for to get high position in workplace and easy to get the job. Thank you, sir.
Okay, done. Are we done? Yeah.
Done.
All right.
Done,
Okay.
sir. Done.
Okay. Right. All right. Thank you very much. All right. So, okay, good job. You may leave the session and don't forget to complete your cover letter assignment by midnight. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All
See
right.
you
Okay,
in
Thank
thank you,
you.
the
Most
sir.
future.
welcome. See you. Right, Mr. Sinawati, Mrs. Zati, Ms. Shatika, and Mr. Samsul. Okay. Okay, we're waiting for Ms. Shatika. Right, just like what I've mentioned just now, okay, there's no such thing as asking for opinion. Okay, so because you are doing what you call this traditional, kena tulis elok lah. Nampak macam teknik pula. Traditional. Because you are doing traditional versus online teaching. Okay, so you need to know dua orang dah tahu, dua orang traditional, dua orang online teaching. Okay, one thing. Alright, so when you know that you are traditional, another two is online. So you know that traditional teaching support traditional, lawan online. So we are supporting traditional, we are going against online. Yang geng online pula dia tahu dia support online, dia going against traditional. So how do you rebut? When you present your argument, okay, when you okay, traditional teaching is much more. I don't agree with online teaching because online teaching we got no internet. That's how you rebat. Macam tu lah kita nak pangkah the team di team yang kita lawan. Kita team traditional, kita lawan team online teaching. So that's how you rebat. Bukannya kita cakap kita tak setuju, lepas tu krik-krik diam tak tahu apa. Kita cakap kita tak setuju, kita cakap kita tak setuju kenapa. Alright. And then bila team on you reply balik. Okay, I do not agree with let's say Izati for example. I do not agree with Izati because I think online teaching nowadays kita counter rebat ataupun counter argue balik. Ada markah untuk that one. Okay, and then at the end bila dah habis nanti, alright, at the end of the session ada dua conclusion. One conclusion, alright, we from the traditional teaching team, we do believe that traditional teaching is much more important nowadays because of apa-apa. Satu team yang online teaching pula, alright, from the today's session, we would like to conclude that online teaching is much better than traditional teaching because of apa-apa. Tak ada mutual agreement. Dua team ni dia punya stand, ada dua orang ni dia punya stand. Dia macam tu. There's no mutual agreement. Okay? Okay kan? Clear kan? Alright, okay. Kita lawan ni sebenarnya. Kita tak berbincang ke arah satu towards one agreement. Kita are going against each other. Maksudnya dua orang lawan dua lah. Bukannya semua orang lawan semua orang. Okay? Alright, before that, okay, sebab tadi nama kita dah ni sikit. Saya padam balik. Alright, when you introduce yourself, okay, so please introduce yourself in your group order. Meaning that, are we beginning? Kita nak mula dengan traditional ke online dulu? Siapa nak go first?
No, sir.
Alright, so group yang traditional, introduce yourself as kalau speaker 1, speaker 2, speaker 2. And then later on, group yang online pula, speaker 1, speaker 2. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Alright, okay. Alright, okay, saya start dulu Alright, Assalamualaikum and a very good evening. Alright, I would like to welcome all of you to today's debate session. So today we'll be doing a session on traditional versus online teaching. Right now, I would like to invite the first speaker, alright, to deliver her speech. Alright, with all due respect.
Assalamualaikum and good morning, good evening, sir. I am his first speaker. My name is Norizati binti Aminuddin, number metric 267521. For traditional education is a very common education type in the world. In general, people use traditional education from primary school to university. In this period, students have real teachers, tools, and also friends. Also, books and teachers are the heart of traditional education. So it includes soul, but I can't see any soul in the online education. Teachers can teach a certain number of students in classroom. All the students must learn the same thing, whether it is fruitful or not. Some are not interested in a particular topic, but they have to study. In this way, traditional teaching is a good medium for a learning process compared to online learning. Furthermore, for the traditional teaching, for online teaching is a lack of interpersonal skill development, which is online course usually require little to face-to-face interaction with the classmates and teachers. Speaker 2. Assalamualaikum and good evening. My name is Susinawati binti Abu Bakar. I'm my metric number 267540. I'm a speaker 2. Traditional face-to-face class provide teacher with opportunity to have more personal interaction with students. Students can remain physically contact with their teachers and mentors so that they can ask questions directly to them and get satisfaction answer. They can develop friendship with their classmates and others. Students can grow their network and compete with others. Confident in classroom setting, where group of students work together with teacher and problem sense academic confidence is built in students around their ability to approach new topic. Group work essential part of the traditional classroom experience is the interaction between students and working together as a group project can be complete and on online environment, but they don't allow allow the same level of social interaction and informal learning in classroom setting.
Assalamualaikum and good evening, Mr. Wan Yusof, my group and first group. My name is Nur Shatika Zafisha binti Muhammad Zafari. My metric number is 267513. I am the speaker for second group. So the topic for our debate is the traditional teaching versus online teaching, which is one is better. We, the second group, believe that online teaching is more better than traditional teaching. This is because online teaching provides much needed flexibility. Students can log into a course at any time and complete the course content at their own pace. This means the flexibility offered by online learning is ideal for students who have full-time job or might need to care for a family member. Online teaching come with the ability to record online lecture and make them available for repeating view by the student. Likewise, class note and reading can be made available to the student digitally for repeated reference and adaptation as required by the student to facilitate their learning. Lastly, digital resources can be quickly and easily updated by new or more relevant content as needed, meaning the student can access the latest information in their subject. Next speaker, please.
Assalamualaikum and good evening. My name is Muhammad Shamsul bin Abdul Rahman. Metric number 267499. I'm speaker number 2. Okay, online learning is more effective than traditional learning because it gives you time freedom. One can open study videos and his or her own time. No need of going to an institution or attending lecture. Students can learn and complete online education course within their own time frames as compared to the traditional teaching. Secondly, if give proper education by expert in particular subject, it takes less time to learn much because the expert teach particular topic in less time. People also think about safety point of view because road accidents are frequently urban areas. In rural areas, online study apps give better option of education and the student get benefit of expert for building their career. The most important thing is everyone can learn through e-learning platform. Students don't need to schedule a lot of time to accurate the new course. They can learn through their own device at any time and anywhere. Moreover, traditional teaching has become expensive at present, wherever e-learning is much cheaper than former one.
I disagree with the speaker 4 because e-learning method currently practiced in education tend to make participant students undergo complication and lack of interaction. As a result, many of students and teachers who spend much online can start experience sign of social isolation due to the lack of human communication in their life. Social isolation coupled with a lack of communication often lead to the several mental health issues. Students, particularly those who are not employed and involved in the activity, may experience some from social isolation when participate in online course. Between students in traditional classroom setting, difficult to replace.
Okay. In fact, traditional teaching a lot also cost like transportation, bus fare, purchase of uniform, shoes, bags, books, stationery, and others. Most importantly, the traditional are exposed to the risk of accident and child crime that we don't know about.
Sorry to interrupt. I not agree with point one of second speaker just now. From the first stream, has tried to tell you that students can remain physical contact with their teachers and mentors, so they can ask questions directly to them and get satisfactory answer. Traditional teaching is not suitable for right now because the COVID-19 pandemic has caused global destruction, affecting every of human life in many ways. A telling example of the destruction caused by COVID-19 is the temporary closure of educational institutions worldwide. Traditional classes and physical touch contact will only cause COVID-19 infection in students to get more worse. To ensure the continued of education for students and safety to all, face-to-face, a new version of online learning is which lecture, lesson, and all learning activities are more better. That's why I disagree with the point. Thank you.
Okay. For online education as a speaker for, they said for high cost expenses for the traditional education. But for me, I disagree with the high cost. For me, online education is more highly cost instead of traditional education, because if you are using online education mostly for a student with a poor economy, some more parents need to spend a lot of money to buy electronics such as computer, then internet, monthly internet fees, and so on. Some more for online education also, their parents should go to work, but they need to assist their children for education, for online education. That's my opinion about online for traditional education is compared to online education. Okay, for conclusion, for traditional teaching, for me, traditional teaching is more effective than online teaching, because online teaching is a lack of interpersonal skill development. Some more, they lack of memory development and lack of student motivation. Lastly, I truly agree that traditional teaching is very effective compared to online teaching for students and so on. Thank you.
Okay, conclusion from our group. Okay, online teaching has brought a positive impact in the life of students and working professionals. It has given an opportunity to take up additional course along with their studies or job as per their convenience. Online education has also helped the faculty in the institution to ask students to study some parts of syllabus online which do not require much of classroom instructions. So the online study helps the faculty to save their time which they can interact with the students more. The quality of education has improved by online course, and even it has become easy for students to refer the content as per their leisure. In the era of digitals, the scope of online education increase even more and will be beneficial for students, professionals, and also institutions. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Better. Okay, better, much better than the first one. All right, okay. All right, okay. I think that's all for today. Thank you very much for joining. Adik ni tadi dekat sana. Lepas tu dekat sini pula. Are you from the same office? Oh, patutlah. Anak
Yes,
siapa? Anak
sir.
tu Sinawati ke anak Izzati?
Jati.
Alright, okay. So it seems like all of you are working right now kan? Nampak macam tengah kerja je. So thank you very much for joining. Don't forget your cover letter assignment.
Cover
So I'll
letter.
see you
Yeah.
again in our next session lah. Jumpa lagi.
Cover letter
Yeah?
send by email.
By email, yes.
Cover letter check by turn in it juga ke?
Check manually. Dia tak boleh check ikut apa kita panggil tu tadi, online learning tu, e-campus tu, tak boleh check kat situ. Saya kena check manual.
Tapi ayat dia kan dia 350 dengan 300 je. Rasa dah ubah habis dah. Tapi kalau check still banyak macam mana?
Ada check sendiri kan?
Check sendiri.
Oh, boleh check sendiri ke? Banyak juga kan?
Tapi rasa macam dah buat ayat sendiri tapi sebab dia highlight macam contoh kalau kita pilih nama pekerjaan tu pun dia dah highlight. Kalau human resource pun dia dah highlight.
Alright, dia benda ni sebab tu lah dia jadi manual sikit sebab I have to go through every single essay sebab yelah semua orang akan guna term human resource lah, akan guna term. So it's not about the wording, it's about the structure. Kadang-kadang bila kita baca yang Syatikah dengan Syamsul, kenapa rasa macam sama? Ada that kind of feeling when you go through, alright? And then ada things yang kita boleh exclude lah. Kita boleh exclude, saya boleh exclude. Okay, sebab term ni sama pakai, okay. Kata ada sebut pasal CV, semua orang pakai CV, so kita exclude.
Ya, betul.
Semua orang cakap pasal resume, okay, kita exclude. Kalau macam sama, kalau I would like to apply for this, lepas tu kawan tu pun I would like, 3-4 orang I would like to apply, mestilah ada kita. Maksudnya kalau you guys ni bila baca kan, rasa macam sama lah ni, macam tukar nama je. Dia ada that kind of hint lah. So don't worry lah about that.
Okay, sir.
Nanti saya tengok. Alright, okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for today.
Alright,
Thank you for this our
most
chance. Thank you for this second chance to us.
Yelah, saya pun nak tolong. Takkan nak
Alright.
mari.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, first thing
thank you.
nervous, sir. First thing nervous.
Ya, biasa tu.
Thank you, sir. Bye. Have a nice day.
Thank you, bye.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Salam.
Okay, salam.
Thank you.